Alright, we should be back. I think everything's figured out now. Maybe. Hopefully. I guess we'll find out when, I wish that there was a way to, like... We're just gonna go in and we're gonna just copy this over to the other one. So we're so back. There we go. We're so back. Um... Go pull up the stream here. Let's see. Do you guys... I don't know why you guys just aren't showing up today. This is weird. Why is it being so stupid? Why is it being so dumb? Hello, N64 Stop. Welcome to the stream. I don't know why your guys' chat isn't showing up. It's just being really, like, stupid for no reason. Like, if I go here, does it show up? No, you guys don't show up here at all either. I don't know what's going on. This is just a really scuffed stream, I guess. Why is it not working? Hold on. Why is my chat box from Streamlabs not working? Oh, look at that. There's a Google result. How to fix Streamlabs connecting to chat. 2013. Okay. We're gonna watch this together, chat. We're gonna figure this out. Where is my... There it is. Okay, we're gonna turn off that one. There we go. We're gonna figure this out together. We're gonna figure out how to fix Streamlabs connecting to chat. This is such a scuff stream. I don't know what's going on. I didn't change anything from last time, but it's just not doing it. It's not working properly, and it's really annoying me.
How to fix Streamlabs connecting to chat. Fixing Streamlabs chat connection keeps
Okay, this is
engaging and your viewers connected, creating a lively and interactive atmosphere. Now, this is very simple. Here's how
my favorite map in Jamboree. It's Rainbow Galleria.
Here below. After clicking on your settings, go ahead and tap the Advanced tab here. And we're going to scroll down and we should see something under sources. As you can see here in the sources, I have this enabled.
Okay, but I'm not using Streamlabs, I'm using OBS. So this video's not helping. Alright, through website, I think we gotta look up. Yeah, through OBS. There we go. Incorrect connection details, outdated Streamlabs or OBS version, issues with the browser source setup in OBS, a problem with your internet connection, or a potential login issue with your streaming platform account on Streamlabs. I mean, we're streaming just fine here on YouTube. Okay, let's go to Streamlabs quick. I'm gonna just do this just in case anything, like, who do I main in Smash? I don't really, per se, have a main. But I guess I would have to say Pyramithra. Alright, where is... I need to like, sign out of here. Yeah, we're gonna log out and we're gonna log back into Streamlabs. Did he? From N64 stuff, I figured as much. Alright, we're gonna log back into Streamlabs. Now we're gonna log in with YouTube. We're gonna do that here. We're gonna get the music back on. Because I don't know how long this is going to take. This is so annoying. Okay, we're back. Can we, like, work, though? I want you to properly work and not have problems. Because that's still not showing up there either. This is so stupid. Best Switch game. I made a whole video talking about what I think are the best Switch games. If you wanna find that out, there's that video to check out. Why is it? Okay, yeah. Save settings. Here, try saying stuff, chat. I'm gonna try this. Hopefully this works. Properties. We're gonna... Again, Tears Tomorrow. You're gonna enjoy that game. This is so stupid. Why is this not working? Like... Display your chats and set up notifications for new chats. Well, I am... Alright, we're gonna look at this guy and see what I'm doing wrong. Because, like... It was working just fine last time. Okay, what about OBS? This is with Streamlabs. Widgets, okay. Chat box, yep. Copy that link. I did that. Yep, I went into browser. I pasted the URL. What am I doing wrong? Why are we just not working? Just had funny voice and play. I guess we could do that. I mean, that might be our only option. I gotta remember what the... Let's see. Was it speech chat? I think it was speech chat. That might be our only option today. I don't know what's going on. This shit's just... Ugh, it's so stupid. Alright, let me do that. Hold on, we're gonna not leak my information and stuff. Let's continue. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is already gonna be a mistake. Control panel. System messages. I don't know. It's voice. I don't know why it's not. How do I feel about Will You Stop? I don't know that guy. He's weird though. Character speech limit whispers. Okay, I don't remember how to do this. It's been a while. Alright, okay. So can we work? Okay. Streamlabs Prime. I don't care. Get off my screen. Thank you. Okay, I don't know. That's not even working either. Nothing's working today. What is going on? Because it says we're online. Jeez, I don't remember how to do this. I, like, figured it out easily last time, but, like... It's not doing anything. Enable speech, pause speech, resume speech. Am I gonna get Metroid Prime on Switch 1 or 2? Probably Switch 2 when it comes out. Oh. Failed to refresh authorization token. Please reconnect to this platform. Why is nothing working today? What is going on? Best Pokemon game? I don't know. Best Pokemon game. Moonview Highway but Kazoo is not helping at all. Okay, you know what? This is gonna be really scuffed, but this might be our only way of doing this. So we're gonna try this. We're gonna okay, that's not doing anything. File, no, not new scene. We're gonna do window capture. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be how we're doing chat today, folks. We're gonna have you guys over here. It's so annoying, but this is gonna be how we do it. Like, this isn't working. So I gotta do the same thing with... Alright, we're gonna just turn that off because it's being stupid and it's not working anyways. There we go. We're gonna put you guys there. So your guys' chat will show up on the stream. We're gonna turn off... Where is it? There we go. Okay. This is how we're doing it today, guys. We're gonna have you guys over here. Hopefully that works. I mean, on the plus side, I'll be able to see your guys' chat because it'll be right here. But this is so scuffed. Yeah, see like that. It says failed to refresh the authorization token. Please reconnect to the platform. Entire right half is covered. Yeah, it's so annoying. Maybe I could try shrinking you guys a little bit. How is that? I feel like that's too small, though. If I put it over here, though, then it's gonna, like, cover up the bottom left. It's just so annoying. Like, I can't give you guys the funny voice because it's not working. Oh my god. I don't care about Afrin. None of it's working right now. So this is going to be how we have to do it here. Hopefully that's good enough though. That's fine. Alright. We're gonna... There, oh. That's too far down. There we go. Okay, we're gonna finally get started. How long are we in? We're at okay, it's only 13 minutes. That's not bad actually. Alright, so, I guess this is stream intro time because we figured things out to the best of our ability. But today we are going to be continuing our wait, hold on. I gotta retitle the stream so that like people actually click on it, because if it's just we so back, no one's gonna click on it. So I gotta go copy everything over from the last stream. This is so annoying. Alright. Live, we're gonna get this, just Control A, Control C. We gotta also add back into thumbnail as well, so that's fun. And the thumbnail's right there, so we're fine. Save. There we go. Everyone must win. Gotta love the Scuff streams though. I think they're the best streams. Okay, why is this just like not loading now? There we go, finally. Insane in the Rain again? We already heard this song. Game Walking is Insane in the Rain in our chat playlist. Or our YouTube stream playlist. Have you ever thought about thinking about the thought that you just had? All the time. Alright, we gotta go in all the tags as well, because that gets the people recommending it, or it gets it recommended more, usually. Alright, we're gonna copy this over again. We So Back is changing to the last stream title. Okay, then I gotta go get the tags from the last video. The last stream, I guess. Those over. Then we should be good to get started. Okay, those are good. Recording date is today. Stream location, we're in the US. I don't know if that really does anything, but our game is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Okay, what do you mean there's no game? Thank you. Okay, we are so back. Okay, we're gonna have to re-promote this stream again. Also, is it like... Okay, it should be good. Alright, we'll put that here. And then put it in the Discord as well. Alright, that's not the... That's the trio server, okay. I apologize to everyone in the server for all the pings right now. This is like probably one of the most scuffed streams I've ever done. But we're so back. Alright, here we go. Let me just make the Discord smaller. Alright, so if you weren't here last time, we started the challenge where it's basically an Iron Man challenge. I think that's what it's called. Where the goal is to beat or to win a round in Smash Bros. With every single character. So all 89 characters in Smash. We gotta win with every single one of them. Last time was kind of a rough start. So we started with Mario. That took about an hour and a half. Which was really sad. But then again, I haven't played Smash since like 2021 by then. But then after that, it was pretty smooth sailing. We got to Pikachu last time. We didn't win as Pikachu, but we started on Pikachu. So today, we're going to be starting off. I need to turn my Switch on. It's behind my monitor over here, so that's kind of annoying. But you know what? That's fine. Whatever. But today, you know what? We might as well just get started here. There's the Switch. Hopefully, we're gonna just to be safe, we're gonna deactivate it and reactivate it just to make sure that the audio and stuff isn't like delayed or whatever. There we go. Okay. I want to be able to hear it, so we're gonna do that and that. There we go. All right. So we're gonna turn off Insane in the Rain here. And we're gonna get started on Super Smash Bros. So, you know, this is a faster start than last time, surprisingly. Actually, with the two streams together, I don't know. It might be about the same. Is that last? Okay, well, actually, it might be a little quicker, surprisingly. All right, let's get started. If it will load. All right, let me full screen Smash. There we go. Alright, well. Okay, I get every time I boot up Smash, I get this event notification. Like, yes, I get it. There is a Spirit Board event. Cool. Let's just let me play some Smash game. Thank you. Alright, so, hopefully Pikachu we could just get done with pretty quick. Also, like, compared to, wouldn't it be comedic if you won every single match until the last character and then had to entirely reset? I would not do that to myself. I'm sorry. I am not gonna do that to myself because, that'd be painful. I want to turn this up for me a little bit because it's quiet. There we go. Okay, that's better. Alright, so we're gonna start with Pikachu. You know what? We'll use Pikachu Libre again. Oh, and then we got Ness coming up soon, so that's gonna be fun. So, do you guys like my my Mario movie mug? I think it's pretty sick. Yeah. No, I'm not too worried. I've actually I feel like. So I was playing Smash with Crazy Tendo, and it was a pretty even matchup, I think. I feel like I'm not in a horrible position. I think I've gotten a little better since we started. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, an Ike. Ooh, doggy. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, we're off to a great start already. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, take that, Ike. I don't know why that didn't hit him, but okay. There we go. Okay. Also, if I'm not responding to chat during a match, that's because I'm locking in. I wanna... The warm-up match might be kind of rough. Okay. Oh, shit. You know, last time I was in a not in a good positive headspace during it, so I want to try to change that this time. I want to try to stay positive because I feel if I'm pissed at the game, I play worse. So hopefully we can try to keep that at least going for a little bit. Oh my god. You're getting whooped right now. What? Okay. That was just BS. Oh my god. Ike, you're stupid. Who actually uses Ike though? Who's like, oh yeah, you know, there's all these Fire Emblem fighters, I want to use the most boring one. Cause that would be sick. I don't... This guy is spamming! This guy actually doesn't know how to play, doesn't know how to use different moves. All he knows is up B, up B, up B, up B. I hope you die, Ike. Is it possible to play cross regions? It might be. I think it's really just random matchups though. I want to rematch this guy. We're already off to a great start. That was great. We might... I gotta get back into the rhythm of Smash. I really should have did some warm-up before we got into this. Because just going right into it is just rough. Ugh. Have you ever thought of not just getting hit by the up B? True. I should have thought about that. No, I set my oh boy. I don't know how that didn't hit him. Get out! Get out of here! Oh my god, there's lag. Okay. Okay, Asuka said no shot. Oh, Asuka said no shot. That's how it goes. Damn. Oh my god, what? Okay. I guess his is just... Why didn't that grab him? He just like... Oh my god. Okay, we had a stock on him, but now we're just... No! Thank you. Oh my god, okay. Stop. Charizard. What are you doing, Pikachu? I was trying to up B for like a good 2 seconds before you finally did it. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. So much for that positive headspace. We're already getting pissed at the game. You Charizard. He's up at back air? Okay. Get out of the flame. I don't think back air's working. Sorry. I mean, I just suck at this game. I mean, we found that out last time when I was playing as... There's another run. Why did you do side B? I wasn't even side B. I did not go to the side at all. No, let go of me. Fucker. Fuck off. Danny, with a name like that, I think... Yeah, there's no recovery. I was using back air. I mean, maybe I was using... I don't know. I don't know Pikachu at all. No, Charizard beats Pikachu. Fuck this guy. We're not rematching him. Like I said, I should have done this with Mario Kart. I'm shit at Smash. So you're saying that one. So like, no, that, like, I was doing it a couple times. Again? Another, okay, hold on. I gotta win this one because this is a 1. This is on my rules, so. This might be rough. Oh, there we go. Why were we doing that? No. God. There we go. Hang on, Ivysaur! No. Okay. Let's go! Okay. We're done with Pikachu already. That was like the 3rd round. Let's go. I was worried that was going to be another Mario. But we hit him with the down B, so... You know what? I will take it. That is Pikachu down. Thank goodness. I was worried we were about to be in another dry spell with just Pikachu for another hour. I'm worried about that happening soon, though. I am not looking forward to that. Hopefully Luigi goes fine. Yeah, surprisingly I didn't win. Or surprisingly I won. I don't know. I don't know how, but... But we did. Best characters in the game? Not to me. I suck at every character, so... The best characters are... Okay, we're gonna learn the Luigi strat. Hold on. Crop your chat. I could do that after this round. We're probably gonna lose because it's against Iggy's or Larry, not Lemmy. Oh, he's drilling me. Uh-oh. We're getting used to Luigi's controls here. If there's like a character, Luigi Strat is to be patient. How do I be patient with Luigi? Like, I just like. Don't use the Luigi. I don't want your Luigi rocket. Oh my god, his recover sucks. His recover sucks. I forgot about that. I forgot he just goes flying down. Yeah, this is not the round. Laser World, you're not Juice World. You think you're him, but you're not. Drill, baby, drill. True. Alright, well, we're gonna crop the chat real quick. Because... Yeah, shut up. No one likes you. Iggy, Lemmy, whatever your name is. No one likes you. No. Smash again. No, I don't want to smash this guy again. I'm sorry. His recovery sucks. You just keep not double jumping. Or did you mean to say his recovery doesn't suck? Alright, let's figure out how to crop you guys, or the chat. Hold on, I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a while. Transform, edit transform. We're gonna crop the top. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. Okay, why my keyboard is being stupid again? Cool. There's that, and then we'll do the bottom as well. Ludwig and Roy. I like Ludwig. Ludwig. I don't know, but I don't know how I feel about Roy. Okay, that should be good. Okay, so now we can make you guys a bit bigger. See, there we go. Hopefully that's good enough cropping. That's the best we're probably gonna get though. All right, let's fuck fire Luigi. I could probably crop the right off a little bit, but that's fine. Okay. No, I'm worried about Luigi because his brother was a pain in the ass for this challenge. Okay, we gotta win this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
Let's not do that because
While exhaling, bend forward and touch
Come
your
on.
toes with both hands.
wait, his grab. Okay, yeah, we're not recovering from that. We're far too off. This guy's like, oh, look at me, I'm such a good player.
I cannot afford to lose.
I cannot afford to lose. Yeah, me neither, Marth. Me neither, because that's time wasted. You know what? Let's just keep getting Luigi's GSP down, because the more his GSP is down, the lower level our opponents should be, and the easier it should get. We said that last time, and that wasn't the case, but you know what? Whatever. We're gonna just go with it. Alright, this one's gonna be the long run.
1, go!
Oh, hit him with his sword. His bow. He's really liking his bow. Projectile much? Wow, their name's Link, and they're playing as Link. They must feel so cool right now. They're cosplaying as their favorite Smash Bros. Character. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's no... that was just rough. What was the point of that, dude? Like, what were you trying to get out of that? He was like, ooh, I'm just gonna... Oh my god. You not know anything but forward air? Like, holy shit, dude. Okay. Recovering has always been my biggest fucking weakness. Drives me nuts I can't recover. Dude, do something besides forward air. Like, goddamn. Oh, he's changing it up. He did an up air. God, dude, this guy is so annoying. Use different attacks, you dummy. Like, I'm sick of seeing your same 3 attacks. Damn it. Damn, I was really hoping he would kill himself there. Oh. No, I screwed myself over there. God damn it. That's annoying. There was no winning that one because, like... Why did a guy named Wii or Switch... Okay, who is Switch Pro Stop, okay? Like, that's not even a console that will exist or does exist. But they showed up out of nowhere and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna be Switch Pro Stop. Who is that guy? Like, I'm so confused. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make a channel for a console that doesn't exist. And I'm gonna become a stop channel. That guy bought the guy, but like, why? Why Switch Pro? Like, Switch 3 stop makes more sense. And that guy, I mean, he's a channel that exists and he hasn't made a single video. Oh my god. Oh my god, we gotta win this. We can't let... Can't let my personal PTSD beat me. Okay, hold on, we're kind of cooking here. Damn it. Okay. This guy's using his lag switch to win. That's how it's working. He's like, oh, I can't win the other way, so I'm gonna have to use my lag switch. God damn. No, I was doing so good at the start, and then he started fucking lagging the game, and then, like, I just became shit. Like, you can't... Like, how did we go from having, like, lag non-stop to fucking like, flawless performance. Like, how does that happen? He's gonna open up the lag switch now that I gotta stock him. Says Luigi. What? How did I just like fly through him? That's so stupid. Damn, I was hoping that would be like... Yeah, he opens up his lag switch and he's like, oh, this is gonna be how I win. It fucking throws me off completely. Like, how do we have lag that first, like, stock? And then as soon as he kills me, it's just completely flawless. Like, what the fuck? That was bullshit. Like, is the strat to have a lag switch and have it work until you get the first stock off them? Like, is that what we're doing here? These Mario Bros, I actually am not gonna... Are you kidding me? We have fucking Final Smash meter on? So stupid.
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't get people who like Final Smash meter. Like, you're not cool for having it on. Like, I know it makes you feel badass because, oh, I could use a Final Smash. But no, you're not cool because of it. Yeah, I did not mean to do that, but whatever. God, okay, this guy... You know, I wish I knew how to punish people instead of falling for their same fucking traps over and over again, because he's gonna do it again, watch. Yep, just like that. See, I knew it. I wish I knew how to punish people for that. For their... Oh my god, he's... Ah. God damn. You know, I just need to get to the sword fighters because, like, I know how to kind of use a sword guy. I don't know how to use a guy with fist. God damn. That was that guy's opportunity to kill me, but he didn't take it. So you know what? That's fine. Right as I... And... Of course, right as I get the final smash. Why wouldn't I die? He's got his limit again. Oh boy. He's about to get his final smash too. Oh my god. Yeah, we are so fucked. I fucking hate using the Mario Brothers. Oh my god. Wow, he's teabagging now. Look at it. Look at this fucker. He's like, oh, I'm so cool because I have final smash meter on. Stop. He feels so badass. Good. Wow, he's teabagging because he thinks he's so good at this game. He is so good at this game. He is so good. Like, I just wish I could be him. I just wish I could be him and spam forward air or forward smash and up air and neutral air, not air, and neutral special and up special over and over again and have final smash meter on because that is so badass. I love using final smash meter because I am a pussy ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. This challenge really does bring the worst out of me. Why can't I just be naturally gifted with being able to play video games?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, fuck off. Fuck you, stupid ass bitch. Oh my god, fuck off, fucker. Go get some hose, can ya? You don't get none. Get absolutely no hose, no bitches, no grass, nothing. Sit in your musty ass room and you play Smash Bros 24/7. That's all you do. Fuck off, you. Wow! You know how to use a fucking, what is it called? Well, look at you go. Counter, that's what they're called. Yeah, let's go! I fucking suck at this game. Just give me past these 64 characters. I have not gotten updated movesets in like 500 years. And maybe I'll do kinda better. Because like... probably not though. I'll be the same ass as I always am. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck off.
Solo battle.
Unable to... What the fuck do you mean unable to connect to other consoles? What is going on? Yeah, no shit. A communication error occurred, you fucking Nintendo Switch Online. Get dedicated fucking servers, you cheap-ass motherfuckers. Like... I shouldn't be getting communication errors 24/7 because... Oh, Nintendo doesn't have designated servers. So, if there's a fuck-up, there's a fuck-up. Communication error. Who doggy?
Solo battle. Luigi.
prom can't get any more boring with your character pick. Holy shit. Fuck you. Why did you do up B? I did side B, you stupid ass controller. Fuck you. Wow, you're so good. Can I just get someone with my, like, rule set, please? Like, can I just get around with that moveset? Because I cannot with these 3 stock rounds. They're so fucking long. And they're just so fucking stupid. Yeah, Luigi's thing doesn't do anything unless you're like, oh, okay, you, oh my god, he spiked me! Oh, I am so impressed right now. Woohoo! Good job, Prom. You did so good. So fucking good. I am so impressed by you right now. Bro must feel like he's on the top of the world. He is such a good player. I'm so proud of him. Solo D's nuts. Why is it when I get to, like, this guy again? Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. He's a bitch. He's probably like, oh, I get to play against Luigi again. I feel so cool about myself. I'm playing on Switch. Wow, look at you go. Oh, he's jumping around like a dumbass. Wow, look at him go. I don't know how Switch emulators work, so even if I wanted to, I would be playing on a Switch, because why didn't you grab the wedge? Does it wait, hold on. Does this like recover not, or does this like grab not grab on the ledges? Like it feels like it should. Oh wow, here you go. Luigi can't do that. Makes sense. I was hoping this guy would... Oh, here comes the lag switch again. Jesus Christ. Get better Wi-Fi, dude. No, we're just at a complete standstill. Why didn't... It, like, went right through him. Like, what? How does that make sense? Where did this guy come from? He just completely ruined me recovering. He just like came out of nowhere and like got in the way. Dude, fuck off. Just die. Thank you. Now I gotta somehow... I found the strat, hold on. Yep, okay, that wasn't gonna work. I found the strat though, I just gotta spam up B when I'm next to someone.
Training paid off.
Training paid off! Shut up, Crom. Stupid basic ass Fire Emblem character. Who uses Crom? Besides, like, degenerates.
Solo battle.
Oh, 4-player. Jesus Christ. Who has their thing set to 4 players? No, for real. People still play as... Why are we doing 4-player? Like... On a stupid-ass stage, too. Oops, I fart. That's his name. I just gotta be the last one surviving. Like, what? Okay. Here, I'm gonna let you guys fight over there. I'm just gonna let them fight it out over there because, like, this stage sucks. Damn. Okay, you know what? We're all on even playing field right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Let those two fight it out. Oh, thank you. Okay, well, you know what? I'm still in a better position. No! Okay. Thought I was screwed. Okay. I don't think I've ever played this map before. What? That's bullshit. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Unexpected. Not really. It's the no Smash game. Well, that was dumb. Like, who actually plays on 4-player matches online? Like, that's so stupid.
Solo battle.
I'm gonna use a half Waluigi. Please just be like one stock, because that's what I need right now. I'm so sick of this 3-stock. Thank God. Oh no, it's oops, I farted again.
2, 1, go!
Oh my God. Damn it! Was Waluigi GSP probably right above 1 million? Maybe we got second place in a 4-person match. Yeah, right above 1 million. Yeah, right above like just 1 million. I mean, I was spamming down B though. Like that, I think that might be the strat though. I just you'll see the GSP. Oh, crop the chat. Here, I don't know where to put you guys. That's the thing. I've been playing Smash Ultimate since 2017, but I haven't really like gotten super into it. I'm gonna like move you guys up here, I guess. I don't know where to put you guys. Like, I'm not new, I just like suck at the game. I just suck at video games in general. Smash is definitely one of those games. I don't know, like, should I put you guys over here? Only show a few, okay. Oh, why are we moving everything? I want to just move one thing. Why are we moving absolutely everything? Where is... there it is. Oh, just let me move the browser. I don't want to move everything. I just want to move one thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna just... Oh, what is going on? Why is like this stream just like not going well at all? That's not the browser. There it is. Can you move over, please? Do I have to like manually grab you? Thank you. I guess we're bringing something else with us as well. No. Just let me grab the damn browser thing. I don't need to be bringing everything that's connected to it as well. Like, it's like selecting a little bit of like whatever is in this window. And it's just like not letting me move just the browser. It's like moving everything that's connected to it. This is so stupid. Alright, we're gonna crop this thing again. No, let me just crop the browser. I don't need the browser. Okay, that's your guys' chat thing. I need that last thing. Ah, this is all so stupid. Just let me grab this. I don't need to select everything. I just need this. I don't need everything. Just let me select this. No. Also, why are there 2 windows with the game? What? Since when did I have 2 things with Smash Bros? Oh, it's because one's... Okay. I get it. Okay. No, I don't know what's going on. It's like moving everything. Like, just let me select the damn thing without selecting everything else. Like, I was able to move it just fine before. Why are we struggling to move it now? Streaming is hard. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, let me just... Can I, like, extend the size of it to be outside so that maybe I can move it? No, why are we moving everything? Like, what are we moving? I don't even, like... Like, are we just moving this? Is that what we're... I don't even know what it's trying to move. It's, like... It's selecting, like, stuff in blue. And it's, like, moving something else. I don't know what else it's moving, though. Maybe it's not... It's just being really dumb. Alright, where is transform, edit transform? We're gonna get rid of the more... Drop some more off the top. Because then we're gonna get rid of, like... We'll keep, like, 5 messages on screen. Maybe... we'll do 5. 1, 2, 3, 1 more. Okay. Well, if someone brings... We'll make it, like, that big. Because I was just thinking, if someone, like, comes in and, like, writes a paragraph or something... First off, why are you doing that? Second off, then they'd be able to see their message. Okay, hopefully that's good enough. No, I don't want to open up my stream. I want to move this now. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't want to move that. I want to move the damn window. Thank you. There, that works. Okay, we're figuring this out. There, now you guys are like right underneath me again. Just like a normal stream. Wow. How much longer am I gonna be stuck on Luigi though? I am so sick of using Luigi. These damn Mario Bros just... I suck at them for no reason. Like... How do you use a Mario Brother? Yeah, Luigi does suck. Yeah, and I'm really bad at this game, so... It's a great combination there. Ooh, Lucas. Okay, we gotta beat Case. I feel like I've played Case already. Oh boy. Oh, he's using his snake on me. Wow, that was fucking quick. Well, I'm gonna try down throw, down air. Hey, Luigi Man here, use landing there until your opponents approach you. Hold on, I feel like that your chat was also kind of cut off a little bit. But that's what you said. So, when you say Zair, what's a Zair? See, when it comes to Smash terminology, I don't know anything, so... Let's do pink Luigi. That's the way to go. I might like try switching to my other Pro controller because I don't know. I just feel like grab an air. Okay. Oh, like yeah, using Z air. Okay, yeah. We're gonna try switching over to my other Pro controller. Try forward air and up air when approaching. Never mind, my other Pro controller is dead. I was gonna try using that to see if maybe like this Pro controller I've had since like the beginning of time, if that's like. Also, stop landing with down B. Yeah, I wish I had a GameCube adapter. I would definitely use one. I should invest in one for this challenge because like you don't either, Akari. You can't talk. Kagan told you should get one, but as far as I'm aware, you don't have one, so you can't talk. Down B though is like that's how I'm getting all the damage. Don't need it. You're too good. True. I was playing with Crazy Tendo and okay, I can't lose to another Jigglypuff. I was playing with Crazy Tendo a couple days ago and we were pretty even. I won more matches though. Wow, I don't know why I did that. That was dumb. I don't know why he didn't shield. Use down B. I'll read that after. Finally. Down B is frame 1 invincible. Use it to get out of combos instead. Okay, well, I do use a Pro controller. It doesn't improve my. You know what? I'm so glad to be done with Luigi. That took too long. Oh no! Now we're on Ness. I suck at recovering with Ness. Hold on. We're gonna go into training mode and we're gonna practice with Ness's recover real quick. Because that's the one part of Ness I suck at. I cannot recover with PK Thunder. It's not in Smash. It's in Games and More, training. Yeah, I just suck at this game, so like, no matter what I use, it's gonna just like, I'm just gonna suck. So, but thank God we're finally done with Luigi. Pikachu was like 3 rounds today and like 5 rounds yesterday. Or not yesterday, last time we did this stream. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Hold on. Okay. Well, I can't do that. I have to, it has to register I'm actually using down or up B instead of normal B. PK Fire. Okay, yeah, this isn't too bad. Except for when it registers my up B as a neutral B. I hate when it does that. Okay, I'm not. Okay, well, we should be fine. Doesn't need to use up B. I mean, he is floaty, so it makes sense. Yeah. Let's not do that. I gotta, like, actually... Yeah. Okay, so if we just are able to... This is directional air dodge is good. That it works as a third jump to grab edge. Okay. Directional air dodge, so like that. Okay. No, I was playing with Crazy Tendo and I beat him with Ness, and he was like, I don't remember who he was using, but somehow I won. I think I should be fine with Ness. I got his stuff down, kind of. So we'll see how it goes. We're almost done with the top road, thankfully. Yes, by ankle up. Okay. We'll see if I can remember to do that.
Solo battle.
Just the Mr. Saturn shirt mask. Why not? This forward air is really good. You should use it. Yeah, that'll probably be what I use. Hopefully Ness just goes pretty smooth sailing. Because like when I started this challenge, I was worried that this was gonna be like the character that I do the worst with. Oh, great. Great. Dude. Oh my god. Wow, that was what I was expecting to happen with Ness when we got into this, so ooh, we're in for the long run. Holy shit, that was rough. What even happened there? I don't even know what happened there. It was like I was getting some hits in just fine, and then he just started using his up air, or his up smash. Why does this keep happening? This is the second time this has happened. Like, yeah, no shit, a communication error has occurred. Reminder that you could use multiple attacks in the air. Yeah, that's true. Ugh. Let's not do that. So if I attack and finish right after, you can do another one.
One, go!
No, why? Okay, I could have recovered another. Why did I do that? That could have been around. I just instinctively go to up B because I'm used to other characters having up Bs that just instantly do it. But then I forget that Ness is you have to actually have some skill to do it. Oh, that's so annoying. See if I can get with this guy again because as long as it's a one stock, I think I have an opportunity. Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's try this again. Kirby? Ugh. Kirby's like an easy character to use, so like...
One, go!
See, Kirby's just like easy to use. Oh, okay. Let's go! If your opponent put you off stage, try to save your jump to recover so don't panic. Also, Nest down can absorb energy projectiles. Oh, I'm just so glad that Nest wasn't one of the... It's just been the Mario Bros that I've been on for a long time. What is going on with the Mario Bros? Like, I don't get that. I'm worried that other Mario characters are going to be like that as well. But we got Nest done. I thought he was going to be one of the long ones, but... he wasn't. Surprisingly. Oh, let's not do that. There we go. Okay. So now we're... Ooh, everyone's favorite. I haven't used Captain Falcon like in forever, so this is going to be fun. I feel like he'll be fine though. Oh, but this guy's got DLC privilege.
One, go!
Oh. Wow, this is rough. That was rough. Wow. Neutral air is good for up, or good as well. That's up. Okay. That was rough. Holy cow. You know, I'm just waiting for the time that I get into a character, and it's like, first round I win. It's not gonna happen for a while, because, like, I'm just not that good. I mean, maybe with, like, Pythra, but, like, I don't know. We're almost done with Smash. Oh, come on, it's a 3. Damn it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like Luigi up B. Okay. Okay, I was punished for that. I wasn't trying to Falcon Punch, but... No, I wanted you to side B. Yeah, I wanted you to do that, not Falcon Punch. There we go. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I don't like platforms in Smash because, like, it just gets in the way a lot. Just trying to do up B. Fair and up air, jab and dash attacks are just fine. Okay. I like it. Jesus Christ. Why does it keep registering? Like, am I, like, doing something wrong with, like, the direction I face my, like, controller or something? So I never saw that before. So you can extend his combos with platforms. Oh, well, I don't like platforms. I don't know how to combo. Like, I don't know any combos in this game. I'm probably the worst player you're ever gonna see in this game. So, like, nice. 3 stocked, let's go! Captain Falcon is great. I'm great with Captain Falcon. Welcome back. This didn't take as long as I thought he would. I probably spent like 10 times more time with Luigi. So that was fun.
Solo battle.
Captain Falcon is easy? Yeah, you just got a Falcon Punch. Just run and grab. Try to up air many times. Cap can do that. Cap can juggle? True. Marth? Okay. I feel like we've played Zarya before. This guy's just always online, I swear.
Go.
Wow. Oh, wow. Never used Falcon Punch, honestly. Yeah, it's so slow. Almost like you have somehow, some way to... Oh, I didn't want a rematch. Why didn't it go left? I was trying to go left. Recovering with side B, you keep dying. Yeah, I keep trying to do up B, but like it keeps registering as side B. Like it's because like I have it like it must be like because I have it up, but it registers it. Yeah, no, I don't know how to nair. I don't know how to do shit. This guy again. No, not. I was trying to side B. Wow, this guy's so good. Jesus Christ. Wow, okay. You know, that's how we're gonna win a lot of our rounds, is people just sucking out recovering like I do. And then we just get lucky. That's how most of our rounds have been won, honestly. It's not because of skill, it's all been because of luck. We're almost done with Smash 64 characters, though. We got one more. And it's Jigglypuff. Of course it's Jigglypuff. And probably after a few rounds of this, I'm gonna get some lunch because, like, it's almost noon my time. You'll teach me how to nair. Is Jigglypuff more float? Oh, okay, I can't use this. Well, this guy's got Olimar as his PFP, so, like, he might like all. He might be good at Olimar. Wake up, thank you. Thanks for helping me. God, the only time I've used Jigglypuff is in random rounds. But I didn't do down B. Why did you do down B? Alright, message retracted. I don't know what you tried to say, but... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's whole. Okay, I thought it was spam for some reason. I'm gonna get beat by a Olimar. Holy cow, that's just embarrassing. Stop! I was trying to do that, that's for sure. Jesus Christ. You can get 3 stock eyeball. There we go. At least we're not being 3 stock. And we're not winning this round. There's like no way. Yeah, see, there's no way we win that. When you're in the air, put your stick in the middle and attack the air puts in there. Okay, so when you're air, put your stick in the middle and attack. Okay, so that neutral. Oh, nair, neutral air. Okay, that makes sense. You can also not touch the stick at all and input while in there. Okay, you know it makes sense that it's called a nair because it's a neutral air. I should have known that. Like it was pretty self-explanatory, but like. Alright. Nope. Alright, let's try again. You know, guys, maybe I should just become a reaction streamer. The Smash isn't cutting it. I'm not gonna become a reaction streamer. You know, just side tangent here. I hate that like there's like people out there that like they make a shit ton of money just by reacting to people, like people's content, and then they're just like, yeah, your content's shit. I can make better content, but bro, all you're doing is you're just reacting to videos. Your content isn't better.
3, 2, 1, go!
He just needs a win. What the hell? I mean, technically we count that because that's a win, but like, what?
Solo battle.
That was crazy. I am so confused as to what just happened there. Oh my god. That was diabolical. Okay, alright, so since we won, am I one of those people that don't have the charisma? Like, I feel like I'm not that entertaining of a streamer. I feel like I can stream, but I'm not entertaining. That's just how I feel. Oh, you just joined? You know, it's unfortunate timing too, because I was just about to go eat some lunch, get some food. But don't worry, it won't just be the blank screen. As always, we'll put on some like Chris Tendo videos or something in the background that you guys can watch while I'm away. Let me just find some real quick, because I don't want you guys to stay on a blank screen. I'd feel bad. Let's see, what can you guys... Here, I'm gonna like pull up my... Yeah, here we go. We're gonna pull up my channel here. They also get lucky in the algorithm. Yeah, that's true. What videos are you guys interested in, like, watching while I'm gone? I don't know how long I'm gonna be gone, so I'll put a good couple in the queue. But which of these videos, like, I could keep going as well. But like, what videos should I put in the queue for you guys to watch? Because I'm gonna go eat lunch, and I don't want it to just be nothing, because that's boring, and I know that people are gonna click off while I'm gone, but some crazy Nintendo videos on. You know, I could. I could do that. Also, welcome back to the stream, Crazy Tendo. You completely missed it. I just had the greatest win as Jigglypuff of all time. That shit was fire. What should we queue up though? We'll do... We could do the entire ranking or predicting Mario Kart series. We could do those videos. This one, honestly, this is probably one of my, like, well, one of the videos I think turned out the best. We'll add that. Oh, that's right, ads exist. Great. So if there's an ad, I can't skip it for you guys. You guys would have to watch the entire thing. So all 30 seconds of this. Just hopefully there's not like that movie ad that shows up out of nowhere and it's a whole movie and then I get copyrighted for it because I can't click off of it. You gotta watch this Jigglypuff win. Yeah, it's about like... Probably from where we're at right now. Probably like just go back 5 minutes and you'll find it in there. Alright, so we got that video. We'll add this one. Why not? We'll do Mario Grass. That one was a pretty fun video. Predicting Mario's 40th anniversary. Sure. Ranking 2024 Switch games. Let's do that. Best and worst games every year. The Switch. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Hit or miss. Bros Attacks. Sure. I mean, Mario Kart 8 tracks have 8 in them. I think that's my most popular video, actually. Hold on. Yeah, that is. It used to be this one for the longest time. How many videos do we have to keep? 9? We'll add like 2 more. Did I add any of the Mario Kart ones? I don't think I did. We'll do the side modes one because one of our viewers wanted that video made. So you know what? We'll give them that. Well, that's crazy that like we'll add this remake as well. Why not? All right, there's videos. Okay, all right. So we're gonna skip this ad. Okay. There we go. We got a video for you guys. I'm gonna go get some food. I haven't decided if I'm gonna like go out and get food or if I'm gonna just make something here. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food somewhere, sometime. Hopefully I'll be back shortly. Yeah, we're gonna turn off my webcam just so that my face isn't in here or the webcam's out of the way. Yeah. Although that's weird with the chat. No audio? Oh, it's because it's turned on.
Subscribers by the end of the year.
Okay, there. It's gonna. I'll turn them all the way up when I'm gone. Thank you for mentioning that because I completely forgot about that.
The link is down in the description. Now with that all established, let's get into the top 15 games.
Yeah, well, we'll restart the video when I actually leave. But there. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. I should be back. Hopefully not. Like, it shouldn't be too long. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Have fun watching Cristendo videos. Hopefully there's enough to hold you guys over while I'm gone. All right. I will be back.
The Nintendo Switch 2 Nintendo Direct is just over a month away, and while we have time before this Direct airs on April 2nd, I figured this was a better time than ever to take a look back at the Nintendo Switch library. With the Nintendo Switch being just under 8 years old, we've gotten a ton of great games on the console. But the question on my mind today is, what are the best games on the Nintendo Switch? Today, I'm going to be looking at just that, as in this video, we'll be going over the top 15 best games on the Nintendo Switch. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Christendo, and if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like it and subscribe to the channel as that helps me out a ton. My goal is to try to reach 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and your subscription can help me get one step closer to this goal. While you're at it, if you want to talk to me and others about all things Nintendo, consider joining the ChrisCore Discord server. The link is down in the description. Now with that all established, let's get into the top 15 games on the Nintendo Switch. At number 15, we got Fire Emblem Three Houses. The gameplay in this game is great. You're basically able to recruit who you want in the game, as well as keep out characters that you don't want on your team. When you're playing the game, you basically get to choose what story you play through based on the house you teach, but even though your story is chosen through picking a class, you still have the option to recruit characters from any of the houses. And on top of that, you could change your units to your liking, basically letting any character be any class that suits your playstyle. And as I've already mentioned, the story depends on the house you choose, essentially giving you a different experience every time you play the game. There's a ton of plot twists throughout your journey that can be really dark, and this helps heighten the story of the game. And don't get me started on the art style. The art style in Fire Emblem Three Houses is amazing. And despite having 3D CG characters in an anime-like art style, which is a style that people don't usually like, they did a fantastic job with the character designs. The music in this game as well is great, with there being a soundtrack that's full of tracks that just absolutely slap. All around, Fire Emblem Three Houses is a phenomenal RPG, and I think it's worthy of being included amongst the best Nintendo Switch games. Up next at number 14, we got Splatoon 3. When it came to Splatoon 3, they basically took Splatoon 2, which was already a great game, and added a ton on top of it. And even though I suck at the gameplay is a ton of fun. There's a ton of things for you to be able to do in the game, with there being a ton of side modes to play on top of the normal Turf Wars mode. All in all, the game is just all around a blast. Whether you're playing by yourself or a group of friends, it's always a good time, and I think it's worthy of being in the top 15 best Switch games. At number 13, we got Metroid Dread. I'm not huge into the Metroidvania game genre, but this game was nothing but amazing. The movement of the game is super fluid and responsive, and you always feel like you're in control. The abilities you unlock as well as you progress through the game make the movement even better. And the level design is great, with rooms being well crafted and incorporating Samus's moveset well. The game also establishes its tone super well with an eerie feeling, and the enemies being a force that you can't defeat in normal circumstances leads to you being on your toes at all times when you're playing the game. Metroid Dread is one of the best games I've played in a recent year, and if this is an indicator of what's to come with the Metroid series, I'm excited for the future of this franchise. While we're on the topic of 2D games, at number 12 we got Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and this is the best 2D Mario platform in recent time. The art style and animation is great, the level design is super well crafted, and the game just feels super good to control. The Wonder Flowers are a really fun gimmick that helps every level stand out and not feel super repetitive, and badges offer a fun way of varying the gameplay each time you play the game. All around, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a super good 2D platformer, and it was such a fresh air for the franchise after getting nothing but new Super Mario Bros. Games for almost 2 decades. At number 11, we got Pikmin 4. This game was infamous for being almost ready to release for almost a decade, but when it finally released, it instantly became the best Pikmin game. The game graphically is super stunning and is one of the best looking games on the Switch. This game also basically perfected the Pikmin gameplay. It took the best parts of previous Pikmin games and made them even better. All in all, this is a fantastic addition to the Switch library. It's also nice to see Pikmin fans finally get to eat after waiting for so long, and Pikmin 4 instantly went down as one of the Switch's finest games. Now starting off our top 10, we got Super Mario Party Jamboree, and this game is the definition of a really fun time. The boards are mostly well designed, especially the likes of Rainbow Galleria, which in my opinion is one of the best boards in the entire Mario Party series. The minigames are also a ton of fun, with there being a nice mix of great new and returning minigames. And the side modes, while not being as good as the main party mode, are a huge step up from those in Super Mario Party as they are way more fleshed out. And on the topic of the main Mario Party mode, this mode is just straight up super fun. It's exactly what you want from a Mario Party game, and it's so nice to finally get Mario Party gameplay this good after waiting so long for it to finally return. Honestly, I think that this is the best Mario Party game to date. There's so much great about this game, and in my opinion, it's a top 10 Nintendo Switch game. At number 9, we got Xenoblade Chronicles 3. This game has such a great story and world building, as not only on its own does it tell an amazing story, but its connections to previous games in the series as well makes it even better in that regard. And the combat, while not fully being my thing, is still nothing but the best in the Xenoblade series. Party members are super helpful in combat, and it just feels really good to pull off specific attacks properly. And this game is also one of the best looking games on the Switch by far. The art style also really helps, as it doesn't go for a realistic look, but more of an anime-esque style that contrasts super well with the world the characters live in. And of course, the music is also great. The Xenoblade series has some really great tracks, and when it comes to this game, there's no exception. From amazing overworld tracks to intense battle themes, this game's soundtrack is nothing short of peak. All around, this is a phenomenal RPG on the Switch. I'm honestly not surprised it was a Game of the Year contender in 2022, because this game was definitely worthy of being a nominee with just how good it was. Up next at number 8, we got got Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Usually first 3D games for a series are kind of rough, but Kirby had an excellent jump to 3D. The levels in Forgotten Land are both linear and both explorative, leading to an adventure that has both a clear end goal, but it also allows you to experiment and explore your surroundings. And the story, while not being super deep, was still pretty damn good for a Kirby game, with it keeping you invested as you play through the game. The soundtrack is also phenomenal. There's some really catchy upbeat tunes, as well as some more intense ones when the game needs them. Overall, when I first played and beat this game, I instantly fell in love with it, and feels a contender for one of the best games on the Switch. Number 7 is Animal Crossing New Horizons. This game came out at such a perfect time. It released right before the pandemic, and it made for a perfect pandemic game, which led to it being the second best-selling game on the Switch. The gameplay in New Horizons takes a different approach from previous Animal Crossing games, where instead of making your life in an already established town, you're starting from scratch and making your own island, which allows for more expression and creativity compared to previous games in the franchise. And while at launch, some features from previous Animal Crossing games weren't present, as they updated the game, they continue adding more and more content, making this Animal Crossing game the most to do in it, and the best Animal Crossing game to date. Just shy of the top 5, at number 6, we got Super Mario Odyssey. After many years, Super Mario Odyssey was the return of sandbox 3D Mario that fans were asking for since Mario Sunshine. And Mario's movement in this game is by far the best in the series. And with the addition of Cappy to his moveset, at least him being able to do some crazy moves that he wouldn't be able to otherwise. And there are some very creative world types in here, like the Metro Kingdom and Luncheon Kingdom being themes we haven't seen in the Mario series before, and even the themes we have seen before like the Sand Kingdom are still different and unique enough to offer something new. This game is all around a masterclass in 3D platforming. There's plenty to do and explore in this Mario adventure, and it seems like no matter how many times you come back to it, there's always something to go for, whether it's 100% completion by getting the insane number of moons, or going for every costume that costs thousands of coins. We now enter the top 5 with our first game, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. This may be a hot take, but I really enjoyed 3D World plus Bowser's Fury over Odyssey. 3D World offers well-crafted linear levels that are a ton of fun to find the collectibles in, and playing this game with friends is a blast. You'll be playing through the game working together, but you can still mess with your friends by throwing them off the edges of levels, and there's also a sense of competitiveness thanks to the crown awarded at the end of every level to who gets the most points. And Bowser's Fury, while short, is an excellent additional campaign on top of 3D World. It takes place on a small open world island, where each section has different challenges for you to complete, and I think that Fury Bowser is a really fun gimmick in the game. He'll randomly show up and cause chaos, and this leads to you being more strategic in your playstyle when he's around. This game is just a blast all the way through, and on top of that, you basically get 2 games for the price of 1, doubling the value of the package, and making it even more worthy of being on this list and in the top 5. At number 4, we have The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and this game was revolutionary as it basically redefined what an open world game could be. Because of Breath of the Wild, the genre exploded in popularity, with there being many games that would copy Breath of the Wild's formula. This game basically allows you to make your own adventure. There is a story to the game, but after the tutorial, the world is fully open for you to do absolutely whatever you want in it. Breath of the Wild is basically the defining game for the Switch. Not only was it a launch title for the console, but it truly was a showcase of how creative and innovative Nintendo was going to be in this generation, and it kicked off this generation for Nintendo really strong. At number 3, we got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yes, this is a port of Mario Kart 8 from the Wii U, but at this point, this game is so much more than just a port. Right off the bat, the game offered new content at launch with a new and improved battle mode compared to 8's trash one, with it also adding a bunch of different options for different battle mode types to play. The gameplay of this Mario Kart game is by far the best in the series. Many may argue Wii is because of bias, but you can't deny that 8 Deluxe is by far the most polished and balanced a Mario Kart game has ever been. And the Booster Course Pass doubled the amount of content in the game, taking its already large roster of 48 tracks to 96. While some of the tracks in the Booster Course Pass kinda suck, as a whole, the package was phenomenal, and the inclusion of new characters and Mii costumes as well made this DLC even better. At this point, with how great of a Mario Kart game this is, and with how much content it offers, I'd be surprised if someone were to not consider this as one of the Switch's best games. And just shy of being the best Switch game, we have number 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There's no denying that Smash Ultimate is one of the best games on the Switch. This is a celebration of gaming, this is gaming the video game. The game has an insane amount of content. There's over 100 stages, 89 playable characters, over 1,000 songs, 1,200 spirits. Just the amount of content alone is crazy. And the DLC phase of this game was also a ton of fun to follow. Whether it's screaming my head off in joy when Steve was revealed, or Sans being a Mii costume, or cursing at my screen because of another Fire Emblem rep with Byleth, or the lame character that is Min Min. Just the memories of following this hype cycle was one to remember, and it's evident that the DLC helped this game be as big as it ended up being. I really suck at this game, and even though I haven't played it much since the DLC finished, I'd be wrong to say this game is not one of the best ever. It'd be almost impossible for the next Smash game to top this, and I really hope they don't try to do that with the next one, and instead take this series in a new direction. And now it's time to answer the question of what's the best Switch game ever. I think it comes to no surprise, but the best game on the Nintendo Switch has to be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Take what it said about Breath of the Wild, where it was a revolutionary game that defined a whole genre of games to come, expand on that heavily, and you get what is arguably the best Switch game, the best Nintendo game, Tears of the Kingdom. The world has been tripled in size with this game, as on top of the mainland Hyrule, you now have the Sky Islands and the depths, adding even more for you to explore explore in the game. And the innovation in this game goes insane. You were already able to kind of do whatever you wanted to an extent in Breath of the Wild, but in Tears you can now do so much more thanks to the game's abilities. You can fuse your weapons with almost any material to make them even stronger to have special abilities, and you can also create machines and vehicles thanks to the fuse ability. This game is just insane with how much it offers. You can basically play this game forever and still come up with something new that you haven't done yet with just how much there is. Because of the scale of this game, how well it's designed, and just in general how much of a masterpiece it is, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom will forever be the best game on the Nintendo Switch. And that is, in my opinion, the 15 best games on the Nintendo Switch. Are you mad that I didn't include Mario + Rabbids Kingdom Battle on this list, even though that's the best Mario RPG ever? Let me know my picks suck down in the comments, and while you're at it, let me know what Switch games you think are the best. Honestly, it still feels unreal that the Switch generation is almost over. After following this console for the last 8 years, it really is gonna feel strange when we get into the next generation for Nintendo. Now that I've covered the top 15 best games on the Switch, if you're interested in seeing what I think are the worst games on the Switch, make sure to let me know and I'll make that video happen. With that being said though, that's it for this one, but if you want to see another video by me, there's a video on screen now where I predict the side modes of the next Mario Kart game, and I think you'll enjoy it. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Crescendo, signing off, and goodbye Nub Nation.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Nobody likes a cracked windshield. But at least you can go to safelight.com and schedule a fix in minutes. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
All we really know about Switch 2 at this time is that it's going to release sometime in 2025. But outside of that, we don't really know of anything else about the console. We don't know about the games, we don't know the release date, and that seems to be the case until the April 2nd, 2025 Nintendo Direct that's going to be focused on the console. While we wait for this Direct though, I figured why not make some early predictions and try to predict the first year of Nintendo Switch 2. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Crescendo, and if you enjoyed this video, make sure to give it a like and subscribe to the channel, that helps me out a ton, and you can help me get one step closer to my goal of 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. While you're at it, if you want to talk to me and others about all things Nintendo, consider joining the ChrisCore Discord server. The link is down in the description. With that being said, here's my prediction for year 1 of Nintendo Switch 2. Before we get into my predictions, let's go over the guidelines I'll be using in this video. Firstly, I'll only really be covering first-party games as I don't have much experience outside of those first-party IPs, but if there's any notable third-party games I believe could release, I'll mention them as well. I also won't be talking about small eShop games, as when it comes to those, Nintendo could literally do anything. This video won't also just be 2025. I'll be covering the full first 12 months of the console, meaning I'll cover from the release month this year to the month before next year. An example of this could be September 2025 to August 2026. And as always, these are just my predictions. If you agree or disagree with me, please let me know, and feel free to tell me what your predictions and wishes are as well. With that established, let's get into the predictions. Starting us out, we got the launch month of Switch 2 being May 2025, and more specifically on May 23rd. I know that during this, Nintendo will still be doing hands-on events in Asia, but I don't think that this means that the console can't launch until these are finished. The console could release while these are still happening, and these events could act as a way to push people who go to those and enjoy the console to go buy the console right after. As for launch titles, firstly we got Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I feel like this game will act like Breath of the Wild was for Switch, where it will release on both Switch and Switch 2. The Switch 2 version, however, will easily be the best version of the game, as it'll have much better graphics, better frame rates, and possibly an exclusive control method with being able to use the Joy-Con as a mouse for better aiming. At launch, this would act as the big single-player campaign. Up next, we got Mario Kart. Whether it's Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart X, or something different, I feel this has to be a launch title. It was the first and only Switch 2 game to be shown off so far, so it's safe to assume that this will act as the casual party game at launch. And for a third-party release, we got Final Fantasy VII Remake. I personally don't know much about this one, but I think it's safe to say that Final Fantasy VII Remake will be on Switch 2. I feel this would be good at launch, as it'd offer a massive current-gen RPG for those who buy the console, as well as be able to show off how powerful the Switch 2 really is. Shortly after, we move into June, and this month I feel we'll house a Nintendo Direct to give us more information on games I'll be talking about later on in the video. Moving into this month's games, I believe that there will be two big games, being a first-party and third-party game. For the first-party game, I believe this will be a new IP. I feel that a month after the console's launch would be a good time to release a new IP, and it seems like Nintendo likes making at least one new IP every generation. Whether it's something casual like Nintendo Land, or more competitive like Nintendo wanted ARMS to be, I feel June will be a good time for Nintendo to release something like this. As for the third-party game, I believe this will be Elden Ring. This would be another massive third-party game. Much like Final Fantasy VII Remake, this will help showcase the Switch 2 is powerful enough to play current generation games with little to no compromise, as well as give a great way to play this game on the go. Moving into July 2025, I feel this month will be a bit smaller and have not much going on. There will still be a couple games, however, with us getting Kid Icarus Uprising, the first remake for Switch 2, and a heavily requested game. This game would greatly benefit from having better graphics on Switch 2, as it already looks great for the 3DS, and it could take advantage of the ability to use the Joy-Con as a mouse, as well as provide for a traditional way to control the game for those who want that. Another game I could see releasing this month is Tekken 8, and this is another current-gen game I believe could come to Switch 2. Bandai Namco gets along well with Nintendo, so I could see this easily coming to Switch 2 because of this, and this could act act as a huge fighting game for the platform. Moving into August 2025, this will mostly be a month dedicated to huge third-party support. Starting off, we got Doom: The Dark Ages. This would be the first current-gen game to release day and date on Nintendo Switch 2 as well as other platforms. This game will be releasing on Xbox Series X first before releasing on other platforms, but I can see this releasing on PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch 2 on the same day, and I'm predicting it will be sometime in August. We also got Red Dead Redemption 2. This is a long overdue game to come to a Nintendo platform, and now it finally can thanks to Nintendo Switch 2 being powerful enough to play this game. While this game has been out for many years, I think it will still do well on Nintendo Switch 2 thanks to this being a version of the game you can play on the go. And for the last big third-party game this month, we got Madden 2026. There isn't really much to say about it because it is just a Madden game, but this series returning to a Nintendo system would be huge regardless. Going into September 2025, once again this will be a slower month, focusing on promoting the Switch 2's big holiday games, as well as having a Nintendo Direct going into games releasing in 2026. This doesn't mean we won't get games, however, as we have Call of Duty 2025, which just like Madden is a yearly release, but seeing a COD game releasing on Switch 2 would be huge regardless. We also have Halo: The Master Chief Collection. There's been rumors that this game will be coming to Switch 2, and whether or not this is true, I could see Microsoft releasing some of their big IPs on other platforms, including Halo. I feel if this were to happen, September would be a good time for this to release. In October 2025, this month will definitely be quality over quantity with releases, as we have a brand new 3D Mario, and I feel this will act as the big holiday game for the first year of Nintendo Switch 2. I already made a video talking about Mario's 40th anniversary where I talk about this game a bit, so if you want to see more in detail what I think it would look like, check that out, but in short, I feel this will be an open world Mario game. Moving into November 2025, we got Pokemon Legends ZA. I see this being another cross-generation release between Switch and Switch 2 like Metroid Prime 4 was, but especially with the track record of Pokemon Switch games, this will definitely be the better version of the game. Pokemon likes to release games in November, so because of that, Legends ZA will probably release this month. And for the final month of 2025, December, I don't see there being any games I'll release this month, but there is the Game Awards, so here's a couple super early predictions, cause why not? I think that Mario Kart will be nominated for Best Multiplayer, Best Sports Racing Game, and Best Family, and I see it winning Best Sports and Racing as well as Best Multiplayer. I feel that 3D Mario will be nominated for Best Family and Best Score in Music, and despite it being a single player game, I see it winning the Best Family category. I see Metroid Prime 4 and the 3D Mario being nominated for Best Action Adventure Game, and as much as I would love to see Metroid Prime 4 get this award, I think 3D Mario wins the category. Metroid Prime 4 Mario Kart will be nominated for Best Art Direction, but unfortunately, I don't think either of these are gonna win. Metroid Prime 4 and 3D Mario will be nominated for Best Game Direction, and honestly, I could see either of them winning this category. As for Game of the Year, I could see Metroid Prime 4 and 3D Mario being nominated, but they'll either lose to GTA 6 if it actually releases this year, and if it doesn't, Elden Ring Night Rain because the Game Awards loves Elden Ring.
New Downy Comfy Cozy Scented Softness Beads take you from cozy to cozy.
After sleeping through the Game Awards, we could wake up in January 2026 to, hear me out, a new 2D Donkey Kong. I know everyone wants a new 3D Donkey Kong, and I could see this coming later into the Switch 2's life. In the meantime, Nintendo might as well finish up the current trilogy of games with a new Donkey Kong that follows Returns and Tropical Freeze, as this not only gives the Switch 2 a new Donkey Kong game, but also a new first-party 2D platformer. As for a third-party release, we have Starfield. Honestly, I don't know anything about this game, but apparently it's one of those Xbox Series X games that are rumored to come to Switch 2, so why not have it released in January? Moving into February 2026, we have another Nintendo Direct, where Nintendo will reveal some summer 2026 games, as well as a few games that will release later on. As for games this month, we have Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. This game has been rumored for Switch 2 for many years now, so at this point they might as well release it for Switch 2. This would be a remake for the game of the same name that was released on the Super Famicom, and as far as I'm aware, this has never left Japan, so it would offer a new experience for many Fire Emblem fans, as well as provide a first-party RPG for the Switch 2. And just like every other February, we get another Pokemon Presents for Pokemon Day 2026, and this is where the first Switch 2 exclusive Pokemon game will be announced. March 2026 is kind of a late month with a new 3D Kirby, as by this point, it would have been 4 years since the last Kirby game, so a brand new 3D Kirby game this month honestly makes a lot of sense. All I hope for this is that it follows the same formula as Forgotten Land, as I really enjoyed that game. And for the final month we'll be covering in this video, April 2026, we get a brand new Star Fox as a first-party release. Nintendo might as well revive old franchises early on in the Switch 2's life, so why not revive Star Fox? I hope this one would take a mixture of the traditional Star Fox gameplay where you fly your ships on different planets, as well as take some elements from Star Fox Assault, where you could traverse these planets on foot, and this could help the Star Fox series feel fresh, instead of this new game just feeling like another Star Fox 64. And for my final game prediction for this video, I get a completely wild prediction here, but screw it, GTA 6 will release for Nintendo Switch 2. This would be released a bit later than other platformers, but it'll still be a great way to play the game, but also sacrifice a bit of graphic quality for portability. Hopefully if this does happen, it won't be a huge downgrade like a lot of third-party games were on the OG Switch. And that's my prediction for the first year of Nintendo Switch 2. Are you mad I didn't predict Super Mario Galaxy 3 and hate me for that? Let me know down in the comments, and And while you're at it, tell me what games you want to see for Switch 2 in the first year. Now I guess the real question is, do I think these are actually going to happen? Well, as much of a flex as it would be to say I'm completely right by this, I don't think I'm 100% in my prediction. But I think it's always a fun time to predict Nintendo games, so I figured why not make this video before we get any more information on Nintendo Switch 2. With that said though, that's it for this one, but if you want to see another video by me, there's a video on screen now where I predict the character roster of Mario Kart on Nintendo Switch 2, and I think you'll enjoy it. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, signing off, and goodbye, Nub Nation. I spent almost the last 5 years making videos on Nintendo, but more specifically Mario. Super Mario is the reason where I am today. This stupid plumber's name is in my most successful videos, so of course I'm gonna milk the cow till it's dry. Today, we're gonna be doing something a little different with this plumber, something that no one else has done. We're gonna be ranking the grass in all of his games. Which Super Mario game has the best grass, and which has the worst. Today, I'm gonna be going through every Midnight Mario game from Super Mario Bros. On the NES to Super Mario Bros. Wonder on the Nintendo Switch, and rank how good the grass looks in each game. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, and if you enjoyed this video, consider liking it and subscribe to the channel as it helps me out a ton. While you're at it, if you want to talk to me and others about all things Nintendo, consider joining the Criscord Discord server. The link is down in the description. With that all out of the way, let's get her ranked. Starting out our ranking with the games with the worst grass, or in this case no grass, we have number 19, Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. As the first Mario games to ever have been released, you'd hope that there would be at least some grass in the game, but instead we just get ground made up of blocks, which is so lame. The closest we have to grass are those green tree-like platforms in the athletic stages, but just because those are green doesn't mean they're grass. Further disappointments in having no grass, these two atrocities belong in last place, and there's no making me think otherwise. Moving on, we finally have grass in our Mario games, starting out with number 18, Super Mario Land. Thanks to this game having grass, it's already leagues above the original Super Mario Bros. And Lost Levels, but this one ends up so low on the list because of the lack of color in the grass. Due to this game being made for the Game Boy, there was a complete lack of color for the game, and because of that, the grass is the same color as the rest of the game, making it impossible to admire the amazing luscious greens I love to see from grass. Regardless though, at least this game has grass, but since it's hard to admire it, it belongs here near the bottom. Number 17 goes to Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Much like its predecessor, this game lacks the ability to admire those beautiful green grass colors, however, this one gets an edge over the previous one thanks to how it looks. While there's no color here for the grass, there's more texture work here despite being on the same kind of hardware as the previous game, and because of this, it means the grass also looks better. However, the lack of color means a lack of admirability here, so this game can't be much higher despite how good the grass may look. Now we finally reach a point with grass and color with number 16, Super Mario Bros. 3. Unfortunately for this game, its grass is just straight green with some black pixels mixed in here and there. It doesn't look bad, but just more so bland because of the lack of the iconic grass look, and with it settling with a single color palette. While being a step above the previous games on the list with the addition of the iconic green color, Mario 3's grass is still lacking the grass look we all know and love, so it's gotta be this low on the list. At number 15, we get into grass that starts looking good with Super Mario Bros. 2. Now this is 8-bit grass at its finest, with variety in its color, a nice vibrant green, and dirt underneath it to make it not just a straight color palette. For the NES and Game Boy systems, this is the peak of grass, but unfortunately due to the pixel limitations, it can't be much higher on the list, as the further we go in pixel numbers, the better and better grass begins looking with much more detail. Number 14 is Super Mario World, and this game has some beautiful grass. Take what I said about Super Mario Bros. 2's grass and apply it here, but create the graphics from 8-bit to 16-bit, and then we have the grass of Super Mario World. Luscious, beautiful, and green. Super Mario World has some very grassy grass that's easy to enjoy, but there's still plenty of games with better grass ahead of it. Up next, we have our first 3D Mario game of the list at number 13, Super Mario 64. Being the first 3D Mario, they haven't perfected their grass work yet, as the grass here kinda looks bland compared to the other 3D Marios to come, but they still did a pretty good job here. The greens used in this game's grass are once again nice and vibrant, and thanks to this game being 3D rather than 2D, you have the ability to admire this grass more than ever before. But due to the grass not quite being up to full standards just yet with this release, the first ever 3D Mario doesn't quite stack up with later entries when it comes to its grass. Number 12 through 8 kind of all go hand in hand as their grasses look pretty similar to each other, with 12 being Super Mario Run, 11 being New Super Mario Bros. 2, 10 being New Super Mario Bros. Wii, 9 being Super Mario Bros., and 8 being New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Luigi U. Their grass looks pretty good, however, due to these games all sharing the same art style, and there being better grass elsewhere, it kinda holds these games back from being at the top of the list. Mario Run is the lowest because it's the mobile game. New Super 2 follows as out of all the games, it looks the crustiest, making the grass in it not look as good as the next one, New Super Wii, which has the same looking grass but at a better resolution. The original New Super places higher as the other two thanks to its grass standing out a bit more with a more vibrant and colorful flavor to it, and New Super U and Luigi U are the best in this series, as the greenery here has a mixture of some leaves in there as well, giving the grass a unique flavor when up against the rest of the series these games are from. Number 7 is Super Mario Land. Kinda take what I said about the New Super Mario Bros. Series and their grass, but apply it to a 3D setting, and we have the luxurious grass of 3D Land. This grass kinda looks similar to that of New Super Mario Bros. 2, as both of these games have the crusty graphics of the 3DS, but it's easier to appreciate 3D lands more than the previous games. As well, the graphics hold it back a bit. There's more to admire with this grass thanks to the game being 3D. Still though, there's plenty of grass better looking than this one, but you could still like this grass for what it does for the Mario series. Number 6 goes to the latest 3D Mario, Bowser's Fury. This grass looks great thanks to it being on the newest Nintendo hardware. However, because of one reason alone, it's kinda hard to put this one above the remaining ones. For some reason, instead of it being a green color, the grass in Bowser's Fury looks more yellowish, almost as if it's dead but not quite. It may be because of the world this game takes place in, but I prefer my grass green over yellowish grass, so unfortunately Bowser's Fury couldn't get into the top 5 because of that. Starting off our top 5 is the last 2D Mario game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. This one goes above the previous ones, as well. Yes, it is a 2D Mario, making it not as easy to admire the grass as a 3D one. The grass here looks great, and there's a good variety as well depending on what level you're playing. There's normal grass, mossy looking grass, leafy grass, a good variety that makes this game's grass stand out against the rest of the competition. Unfortunately though, because it is 2D, it's held back a bit, but this game's grass is still great. Number 4 is Super Mario 3D World. This game's grass looks similar to that of 3D Lands, which is similar to that of the new Super Mario Bros. Series. However, this one has the huge advantage over those by being both 3D and HD, making the grass have a better resolution, as well as easier to admire. This one also has the advantage over Bowser's Fury, as well the grasses in the two look practically the same. The grass in 3D World is actually a nice green, making it the kind of grass I love. Great grass all around, but the kind of plasticky look of this game prevents it from being the best. And the second runner-up, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are at number 3. Not only do these games' grass look grand like grass should in a Mario game, but the settings of these games greatly help the grass stand out with them taking place in outer space. The dark backgrounds here can look really good against the vibrant greens of the grass on the planetoids in these games, giving a nice contrast in color. Overall, while the Galaxy games are cringe, at least they have good grass going for them. With 2 games left, it's between Super Mario Odyssey and Super Mario Sunshine to have the best grass in the Mario series. In this case, Super Mario Sunshine has the second best grass, putting it as a runner-up. Vibrant, luscious, super green, this grass looks super good in this game. Helped by the fact that the scenery in this game is a tropical location, then we have some great contrast and blending with other environments in this game, like water or sandy areas. While the scenery has definitely boosted the grass in this one, the grass here looks really good, but unfortunately, compared to first place, it just falls a little short. And the best grass in the Super Mario series goes to number 1, Super Mario Odyssey. With how good this game looks already, it should come to no surprise that the grass here looks stunning too. With extra texturing to make it look even closer to the real thing, and the great grassy green texture, there's no denying that the grass in Super Mario Odyssey is the best seen in the series to date. And if for some reason you disagree with this 100% non-biased fact, then you don't like grass like I do. And that's my ranking of the grass in every mainline Super Mario game. Are you mad that I didn't include the grass in Hotel Mario even though that's the best grass in video game history? Tell me my grass opinions suck down below, and while you're at it, leave a comment telling me which Mario game you think has the best grass down below. That's all I have for this one, but if you want to see another video by me, there's a video on screen now where I predict Mario's 40th anniversary, and I think you'll enjoy it. With that said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, signing off, and goodbye Nub Nation.
The new Born in Roma. Born in Roma fragrances. And the new Extra Dose, Valentino.
It feels like just yesterday it was 2020, where we were all speculating about the rumored Mario 3D remasters and celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Super Mario series. But here we are, 2025, and onto the 40th anniversary of our favorite Red Plumber already. With this monumental anniversary ahead of us, I have a feeling Nintendo has some big things planned for their mascot, and especially with the successor to the Nintendo Switch just around the corner, I feel the possibilities of what's to come are practically endless. That's why today, I want to take a look at the year ahead and predict Mario's 40th anniversary. I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Cristendo, and if you enjoyed this video, consider liking it and subscribing to the channel as it helps me out a ton. While you're at it, if you want to talk to me and other Nintendo fans about all things Nintendo, consider joining the ChrisCore Discord server. The link is down in the description. Now with that all out of the way, let's predict Super Mario's 40th anniversary. Before getting into my predictions, let's first go over what we know is coming, which is not a lot. All we know at this point is that in April of 2026, a new movie taking place in the Super Mario Bros. Movie universe will be released, more than likely a sequel to the first movie. I'm going to guess that early on in 2025, we'll hear about new casting for the movie, and then get a first look at the movie in October, much like how the first trailer for the first movie came out in October 2022. Outside of that though, we don't really know of anything releasing Mario-wise in 2025 to celebrate this anniversary, so let's get on to predicting. Starting off, there's two things I definitely see happening for this anniversary. A new 3D Mario and a new Mario Kart. Starting with 3D Mario, I'll sound like a broken record by saying this, but I feel it will take inspiration from Bowser's Fury and be open world. As the first open world 3D Mario game, I feel Nintendo has a lot to live up to, especially with how great their open world Zelda games were with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. An approach I would love to see them take for this game is similar to that of Sonic Frontiers and more recently Shadow Generations. What I mean is the game game takes place in a huge 3D open world similar to Bowser's Fury, where there's platforming challenges you could do around, but the levels you need to complete are structured similarly to that of 3D World, where it's more linear with an endpoint. I think that would be great, as that way we can get both the sandbox and linear 3D Mario styles in the game, and with how well Sonic Team, who are inconsistent with good 3D Sonic games, handled this concept with Shadow Generations, I definitely feel that if Nintendo took this approach, they'd do it well. As for when I see this releasing, I want to say somewhere in October, as I feel that this could be the Switch's successor's big holiday game. Now we could talk about Mario Kart. I know the Booster Course Pass just ended in late 2023, but from the looks of it, the DLC was handled by a different team than the team who worked on the main game, and because it's been well over a decade since the last original Mario Kart game, not counting Tour, I think Mario's 40th anniversary is a perfect time to release a new Mario Kart. As for what this game could include, I think the new norm for this series going forward is 48 tracks rather than the base 32, and I can see the roster being made of 24 Nitro tracks and 24 Retro tracks. I also hope that with this new Mario Kart, whether it be called Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart X, or something completely different, that they bring back mission mode from Mario Kart DS. They kinda did this with Tour, as every cup would end with a challenge, and because of this, I could definitely see Nintendo bringing the concept back. My hope is that they could expand on this even further, and maybe even implement this idea as a story mode for the game, where it's not a super in-depth crazy story, but just a nice fun extensive side mode you can play. For the release timing of this, I could see the new Mario Kart releasing at the launch of the next system to act as a system seller from the start, or a month or two after the console's release, which I believe to be April or May 2025. I'll be honest, it's kinda hard to think of games Nintendo could release for Mario's 40th anniversary, as over the course of the last 2 years, they've released a lot of Mario titles. I made a video on this topic 2 years ago where I predicted a 2D Mario and remakes of Mario RPGs, and since that video, we've gotten those with the new 2D Mario and Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Mario RPG remakes and Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, and even a new Mario RPG and Mario and Luigi Brothership. Because of that, and the fact that we just got another Mario Party game with Super Mario Party Jamboree, this only really leaves me with a couple options for things Nintendo could do outside of the previously predicted games. Starting off, let's talk about a collection for this anniversary. Nintendo has released 2 collections of Mario games, with Super Mario All-Stars on the SNES and Super Mario 3D All-Stars on the Switch, so what if we get a new Super Mario All-Stars? As the name implies, this would include games from the new Super Mario Bros. Series, including New Super Mario Bros., New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and New Super Mario Bros. 2. With these games, it'd be nice to see online play in the main campaign of Wii and 2, as well as the Mario vs. Luigi mode for New Super DS, but Nintendo is weird, so I wouldn't count on this. I also didn't include New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Luigi U, as Nintendo has confirmed that the next system will be compatible with Switch games, and those games are already on the Switch with New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. And for the release timing for this game, I personally don't see it being super likely to be released, as Nintendo wants to move away from the new Super Mario Bros. Series, but if they did want to do this, I could see this releasing in January or February 2026 to conclude the anniversary. The next game is a spin-off game, being a new Mario Sports game. As bad as they've been on the Switch, especially with Mario Strikers Battle League, I'm really skeptical for release of a new Mario Sports game, but then again, it would have been 3 years since the last one. For my prediction, I'm gonna go with the safest option, being a new Mario Sluggers game. It's been since the Wii since one has released, and with pretty much every other Mario Sports series getting a game on Switch, I think it's time for Mario Sluggers to get the same treatment. My only hope with this game is that it's released finished. The last few games, especially Battle League, have released with such little content at launch, and there being free DLC updates later, and I really hope Nintendo ditches this formula and actually releases a completed Mario Sports game. I can see this releasing sometime in spring of 2025 as a summer game for the new system, and to be more specific, I can see it releasing in July. In terms of games, I think that's about it. As cool as it would be to see a new Luigi's Mansion game or even a Wario Land game, I think what we have on this list is about what Nintendo will do. With the next system launching next year, Nintendo will probably be releasing a good amount of games already, so I don't think they'd want to overwhelm people with an insane amount of Mario at launch. That's why I think they've been releasing a lot of Mario games in the last couple years of the Switch. I could actually see these last couple years being used as a way to celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary ahead of time. That way they could still release some games for the anniversary, but not a ton at once where it'd be overwhelming. What do you think? Is that what Nintendo will do for Mario's 40th anniversary? Are you also mad that I didn't mention a new Mario plus Rabbids game, even though that's the absolute best Mario series ever? Tell me my predictions suck down in the comments, and while you're down there, tell me what you'd love to see from Mario's 40th anniversary. I think it's crazy to think that this year is already the 40th year of Mario, which also means it'll be the 5th year of me making content on this channel, which is insane to think about. I just want to thank you all for sticking with me and watching my content all these years. It's been a wild ride to get to where we are now, and I really appreciate you all watching, whether you've been here since day one, or this is the first video by me you're seeing. With that said, that's it for this one, but if you want to see another video by me, there's a video on screen now where I rank every Nintendo game released last year for the Switch, and I think you'll enjoy it. With that said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Crescendo, signing off, and goodbye, Nub Nation.
Boring gum. Fancy gum. Icebreakers. Ooh, fancy.
It's crazy to think that after 2024, the Nintendo Switch is basically over. Sure, we know of a couple games releasing 2025 that are kinda notable releases, but outside of that handful, it's safe to assume that Nintendo will be primarily focusing on the Switch's successor most of 2025. With 2024 being the last year fully dedicated to the Switch, we didn't get as many big releases as previous years, but Nintendo still released a good amount of games during the year regardless. Now, which 2024 Nintendo game was the worst, and which was the best? Today, I'll be ranking every 2024 Nintendo Switch game from worst to best to answer this question. I'm the biggest noob on YouTube, Christendo, and if you enjoyed this video, consider giving it a like and subscribing to the channel as it helps me out a ton. While you're at it, if you want to talk to me and other fans about all things Nintendo, consider joining the ChrisCore Discord server. The link is down in the description. With that all out of the way, let's get her ranked. Starting out our list of the worst game Nintendo released in 2024, we have Luigi's Mansion 2 HD at number 12. With this placement, it's not really about the game being particularly bad, but more so it being lazy and a cash grab. I already covered this in more depth in my video going over the best and worst games every year of the Switch, so I'll keep it brief. Luigi's Mansion 2 at its core is a fine game. It's the weakest of the Luigi's Mansion trilogy, but it's still a decent enough game. This version of it, while objectively being the best version of the game, is just such a letdown. It's basically just the 3DS version copied over to the Switch with some assets upscaled to make it look a bit better, and that's about it. Then the fact that this game is $60, where when it released on the 3DS it was $40, is also baffling. There was no added content to the game, it's literally just the exact same as it was on the 3DS and cost $20 more. Everything about this game just annoys me. Like, if it wasn't for the fact it had like no effort put into it, and it being $60 I wouldn't really care, but these factors alone make me completely irritated about this game's presence, and because of that, it's the worst game released in 2024. From one remaster to another, we have Mario vs. Donkey Kong at number 11. This one suffers from a similar issue to Luigi's Mansion 2 HD where I feel it's overpriced, especially as this is a Game Boy Advance game at its core, but at least this one has some good things going for it. First, it costs $50 rather than the $60 Luigi's Mansion 2 HD cost, making the price of this a bit more tolerable of a purchase than the previous game. It's also a ground-up remake of Mario vs. Donkey Kong from the GBA, where they added some CG cutscenes, made some tweaks to the game, and even added new content with a few more worlds in the game. I personally was never super into the Mario vs. DK series, so I honestly had no desire for the game, which is why I put it so high on the list, but at least there was some effort and care put into this, which is why it has the edge over last place. Continuing the trend of games I really didn't have much care for is number 10, Fitness Boxing 3, Your Personal Trainer. I don't really have much to say about this one. It's another fitness boxing game, so what you see is what you get. From what I've seen, this is apparently the best of the fitness boxing games, but personally, the series has never really interested me. However, I can see this being used as a fun workout game you can play on your Switch if you want to use it for that, and because of that, I think it kind of has an edge over the last two games, especially since it's a new game rather than just a remaster or remake. Number 9 goes to yet another game I have little interest in, Princess Peach Showtime. Don't get me wrong, it's cool to see Peach finally get her own game as it's been since Super Princess Peach on the DS, but something about this one just has me not really caring for it. The concept of the game taking place on a stage and like every level being a different genre of game is a pretty cool one, but I feel the execution is kind of lacking. Nothing about any of the stages really wowed me, but then again, I wasn't the targeted demographic for this game. This game isn't bad though. Again, since I wasn't the target audience, this game wasn't really for me, but for those interested in the game, I feel like they'd have a good time with it. Up next, we have Endless Ocean Numinous at number 8. Coming from a series that hasn't received a game since the Wii, I was honestly surprised to see the Endless Ocean series make a return this late into the Switch. As for the game itself, it's pretty alright. If you want a game to just chill out and relax with, this is the game for you. With a seemingly endless ocean to explore, this is a good game to vibe with. The game does feel kind of empty at points, however, where it feels like there isn't much to see, which kind of holds this one back from being truly great. It's a nice return to the Endless Ocean series at the end of the day though. While there are flaws to the game, it's nice to see the series return when it seemed like it was gone forever. 2024 seems to have been the year of revivals, as at number 7 we have Another Code Recollection. This remake takes the two games of the Another Code series and remakes them from the ground up into a pretty good game collection. The gameplay is that of a puzzle adventure game, and there's a good variety in its puzzles. The atmosphere of the game is pretty good as well. The art style is reminiscent of a comic book kind of look, and I'm honestly all for it. However, the story here isn't the greatest thing ever, but with that said, this game has some pretty good charm and is a worthy remake collection to be added to the Switch library. Just shy of the top 5 is Nintendo World Championship NES Edition at number 6. This game is made up of challenges from across a handful of NES titles. I guess you could kind of look at this as an extension to the NES Remix series on the Wii U and 3DS, but instead of challenges being remixes of NES games, they're speedrunning based where you want to try to get the best time in said challenges to get a good rank. This works well for this game as in most cases, NES games are a lot of fun to speedrun, and even if it's not speedrunning a whole game, the little speedrun challenges in here are pretty fun. At the end of the day though, this game does just consist of NES games, so it's not as game changing as a new release in modern day, but thanks to a lower price of $30, this game is a lot more affordable, and you can pick it up at any time to do a challenge and then continue on with your day. Starting off the top 5 is Emio the Smiling Man Famicom Detective Club. This was the first new game to be released for the Famicom Detective Club series in over 30 years, and they didn't hold back with this one. While the game plays like a visual novel, you'll be interacting with the game at points as you play detective to solve the case of a murdered student. The characters are written pretty well in Emio, and the story as well is great. If you're a fan of visual novel types of games and want a great one to dive into, Emio the Smiling Man is a good one to do so with. And while I myself am not a visual novel kind of guy, I can't help but appreciate that Nintendo revived the Famicom Detective Club series and made a great game to continue the franchise.
Hey son, today's election day for the Wisconsin Supreme Court. Did you vote yet?
No, I haven't. But what's the point of voting?
Because local and state elections matter, and this race is going to be close.
You know what, Dad? You're right. I'm going to go vote before practice.
Discover Lay's All Dressed. All the best Lay's flavors in one bite. Savory like sour cream and onion. Tangy like salt and vinegar. And sweet like barbecue. Only with Lay's All Dressed. Try them today.
At number 4, we had The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom has the same art style as the Link's Awakening remake back in 2019, and I gotta say, while it would have been nice to have a different visual style, this one looks great, so I'm not complaining. This was also the first 2D Zelda, actually Zelda game in general, to have you playing as Princess Zelda herself, which was honestly such a breath of fresh air for the series. In the game, Zelda's moveset revolves around using echoes, which are basically replicated copies of objects you encounter on your journey. This leads to the game having a completely different approach in gameplay compared to previous 2D Zelda games, and allows you to solve puzzles in many different ways. Overall, this game was a blast through and through. It was unique, charming, and all around just a great game. In our second runner-up, we have Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door taking number 3. We all know this game is great. The best Paper Mario and one of the best Mario RPGs, so it should come to no surprise that this game is so close to the top of the list. The game looks visually stunning on the Switch. Environments look beautiful with a very atmospheric soundtrack that remixes the original, and there's also the ability to listen to the original in-game if you preferred. Problems with the original as well were fixed in this remaster. No longer do you have to spend a lot of time to backtrack, as now there's pipes you can use to take you to the many locations in the different chapters. It comes to no surprise that this is Paper Mario at its peak. With great characters, amazing combat, and a great story, I'm happy Nintendo brought back this classic GameCube game to be experienced by a modern audience, and I hope Nintendo uses this as a reference for the Paper Mario series going forward. Just shy of first place, we have Mario & Luigi Brothership at number 2. I've already made a video going over my thoughts on the game, so I'm going to keep this brief. I really enjoyed this game. It has some problems, such as slow load times, frame stutters, and a slow beginning, but once you get past all that, this is one hell of a great game. I was invested with this game all the way through, I never wanted to put it down when I was playing, and I enjoyed it so much I was able to beat it in the week after it came out. To say I like this game is an understatement. While it may not live up to the highs of Bowser's Inside Story, this game is still up there as one of the best Mario RPGs. That may be my Mario & Luigi bias speaking, as I enjoyed these games more than the Paper Mario series, but Brothership is such a worthy inclusion to the series, and is in my opinion the best Mario RPG on the Switch. And the best game released for the Nintendo Switch in 2024 is Super Mario Party Jamboree. Silly naming aside, this has to be one of, if not the best Mario Party to date. With there being 7 boards, 2 old and new, most of which are fun to play, an insane number of minigames that are all a blast to play, and some side modes that, while not as good as the main party mode, are still a fun time, this is the most packed Mario Party game to date. Sure, I do have some problems with the game here and there. Some of the boards aren't as great as I hoped for, as an example, but all around, this game is such a great time no matter when I play it. It's wacky, it's fun, and most important, it's Mario Party. Just thanks to the fun factor alone and how great of a Mario Party this is, Super Mario Party Jamboree is the best Nintendo Switch game released in 2024. And that's my ranking of every Nintendo Switch game released in 2024. Are you mad that I did mention Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports even though that was the game of the year? Let me know my opinions suck down in the comments, and while you're down there, tell me your favorite and least favorite games Nintendo released in 2024, as I would love to see your picks. It's so surreal that the Switch is almost done after 8 years on the market, and because of this, I kinda want to take a trip through the past and possibly rank the games released every year of the Switch's life. If you're interested in this, please let me know. With that said, that's it for this one, but if you want to see another video made by me, there's a video on screen now where I rank all the Nintendo Switch games releasing in 2025 based on how excited I am for them, and I think you'll enjoy it. With that said, I'm the biggest noob on YouTube, Crescendo, signing off, and goodbye, Nub Nation. At this point, it's safe to assume that 2024 is the last year Nintendo will be primarily focusing on the Nintendo Switch. Sure, the console will be getting games next year with Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, Pokemon Legends Z8, and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, but thanks to a tweet earlier in the year from Shintaro Furukawa, the president of Nintendo himself, we know the successor to the Nintendo Switch is just around the corner and will be announced in the next few months. With the Switch basically being finished with new releases at this point, it got me asking, what's the best game that was released every year of the Switch's life? Then I decided to expand the question further by asking what's the worst game every year of the Switch. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Crescendo, and before we get into this, if you enjoyed the video, please make sure to like it and subscribe to the channel as it helps me out a ton. With that said, here's the best and worst games of every year of the Nintendo Switch. Before we start out, I want to make it clear that when I'm talking about the best and worst game of every year, I'll be talking about my personal picks and not the general consensus. If there's a year though where I feel a few games should be mentioned for either category, those games will be an honorable mention, as I feel for some years it's hard to decide on one best or worst game. Now with that out of the way, let's start with 2017. 2017 was the first year the Nintendo Switch was on the market, and Nintendo did not hold back with their releases that year. We got some great games like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Super Mario Odyssey, and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but for my pick of the best game of 2017, I have to go with Super Mario Odyssey. As many of you could probably guess, I'm a huge Mario fan. I mean, probably 90% of my videos on this channel are Mario related, so if that's not an indicator, I don't know what is. Don't get me wrong, I love Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a really fun game and definitely the game I've played the most on Switch, but it is a Wii U port despite all the amazing DLC we got, so I don't think it'd be fair to call this the best year. And when it comes to Breath of the Wild, I know many people will consider this the best Nintendo game of 2017, or even one of the best ever. And while I do agree with this to an extent, for me I never really got into Breath of the Wild until around the release of Tears of the Kingdom, so in that regard, my Breath of the Wild experience was associated with Tears of the Kingdom, if that makes sense. So that makes Mario Odyssey the best Nintendo 2017 game for me. Between it being a return of 3D sandbox Mario gameplay, and it having fun platforming, expansive worlds, a great soundtrack, and its seemingly endless amount of content, this has to be one of the best 3D platformers to ever release. To keep it brief in order to not make this video too long, Super Mario Odyssey is peak Mario platforming. The game controls great and includes some fun and unique worlds like a kingdom made of food or a kingdom taking place in a metro city. If for some reason you haven't played this game yet, what are you doing? Go check it out now. Now for the worst Nintendo game of 2017, the obvious answer here is 1-2 Switch. This game tries to be the Wii Sports of the Switch generation, where it's a casual game built upon the gimmicks of the new console, but it didn't have the same charm that Wii Sports had. The game feels like a tech demo with an assortment of a bunch of small minigames, and while that doesn't sound bad on paper, the problem lies in the fact that these minigames are kind of just one and dones. They're fun to play once, and then afterwards you'll never pick them up again. This wouldn't be so bad if the game was a pack-in title for the Switch, but since it isn't, if you want to play the game you'd have to spend $60, and honestly it's not worth it. Because of its lacking content and the fact that the game is not really a game you'd want to replay after experiencing it once, 1-2 Switch is easily the worst game of the Switch's first year.
Febreze has a microchip so it smells first day fresh for 50 days.
Does mine have a microchip?
Levi's jeans, love you down to the bone.
Alright, for 2018's best Nintendo game, I don't think there's any objections to this, it's Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This was Sakurai's magnum opus, bringing back every character from Smash Bros. History, including over 100 stages, 1,000 songs. The Smash team really went all out with this one. And the 3 years of DLC content was insane to follow as well. From the highs of Joker from Persona 5 or Steve from Minecraft, to the lows of Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses or Min Min from ARMS, the 2 waves of DLC fighters was insane to follow, with it all concluding with Sora from Kingdom Hearts as the final send-off to the game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is such a good game. It's the best selling fighting game ever, and all for good reason. If there's a game that can be defined as a masterpiece, a phrase I hate using to describe things as I think it's kinda cringe, one of the closest things to that would have to be Smash Ultimate. On the other hand, Super Mario Party was the worst game Nintendo released in 2018. After a bunch of mediocre and not so great Mario Party games releasing back to back, Super Mario Party was marketed as the return to the original Mario Party playstyle. And while on paper it kinda did this, it also brought many problems with it. It had boards that were basic and lacked anything that made them stand out, making them super boring. The economy was absolutely broken, leading to everyone having too many coins for the entirety of the game. Stars cost only 10 coins rather than the 20 they usually do, making them super easy to afford and not making you feel good when you buy one. And it included a bunch of side modes that can be fun, but are so underdeveloped that there's no reason to play them outside of a few times when you have nothing better to do. All in all, Super Mario Party tried to be the return of good Mario Party, but fumbled this bag so hard. Thankfully, its sequel, Super Mario Party Jamboree, was able to right this game's wrongs and provided for a good, fun original Mario Party on the Switch. Moving into 2019, this year's best game is Super Mario Maker 2. The idea of making your own Mario levels is a concept many wanted for years, and after the original Mario Maker released on the Wii U was well received, Nintendo made a sequel to it for the Switch and added a bunch of new content. There was a whole new style with Super Mario 3D World added as a new style, as well as things like slopes being added to the game, which was huge for the time as the original Mario Maker for some reason didn't have them. Nintendo also dropped huge updates for the games that include new power-ups, new bosses with the Koopalings, and the biggest addition of them all, a world builder. This allowed for players to combine their levels into a world, and basically allowed them to make their own Mario games. The amount of content you can play in this game is basically endless, as there's millions of levels created by players all around the world, and I wish Nintendo supported this game with new content a little longer, as they could have made this already amazing game even better if they did. For the worst game of 2019, I was originally thinking of playing New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe here, as it's just a lazy port of the Wii U game, or Yoshi Crafted World, as honestly it's not that great of a game, with just alright level design at best and a pretty bad soundtrack, but then I remembered Pokemon Sword and Shield released that year. We've all done this song and dance before, so I'll keep it brief. Sword and Shield are bad Pokemon games. The story is lackluster, gameplay is boring and repetitive, the game looks pretty bad and runs horribly as well. For the first Pokemon game on home console, this game is such a disappointment, enough said. 2020 was a weird year for the Big N, for everyone actually thanks to everyone's favorite global pandemic, but that didn't stop Nintendo from making games that year. Everyone's probably thinking I'll say Animal Crossing New Horizons is Nintendo's best game of 2020. It released right as the pandemic started, and many used it as a means to escape our reality during it. And I do see the appeal to this as well. Having your own little island and creating it into what you want it to be is a great game concept, especially for during the pandemic, but I personally never got into New Horizons. I couldn't even tell you why I didn't. I have the game, but I've never booted it up on my Switch, so I don't think it'd be fair for me to personally consider it the best game this year if I haven't played it. So So that leaves me with Paper Mario the Origami King, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, or Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I'm a Mario guy, so I'm gonna pick Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I'm not an RPG guy, so I'm also surprised with how much I enjoyed this game. The amazing story, banger soundtrack, lively worlds, honestly this game was such a pleasant surprise for me. I picked it up when it was on sale for like $30 once, and only played it because I was on a road trip to visit family all the way across the country back in 2022, but once I put this game into my Switch, it made the road trip fly by despite it being multiple days to and from where I was going. I was immersed in the experience all the way through. The story kept me engaged with having many great twists and turns, and it honestly made me appreciate a Nintendo franchise I've always just rolled my eyes at when it's brought up. The only thing holding this great game back for me is the combat. I never really fully got into understanding it as I never really played RPGs before it, but I definitely feel upon a second playthrough of the game I'd appreciate it even more than I already do. Now this one surprised me. I think Super Mario 3D All-Stars is the worst Nintendo game of 2020. There wasn't many games released that year to begin with, so a pretty lazy remaster of some 3D Mario games being one of the few big games released that year was kind of a punch in the face. Like sure, we got two great 3D Mario games with 64 and Sunshine as well as Stinky Galaxy, but all they really did for the collection was upscale the games to put Sunshine into widescreen. And on top of that, this game was a limited time release for some reason, meaning that in order to buy it in stores physically or on the eShop digitally, you only had like 6 months to pick it up. I don't know, everything about this game rubs me the wrong way, and because of that, I can't think of any other games released in 2020 that deserves the spot this game has. Moving into 2021, there's a couple good games released that could be contender for the best game, like Mario Party Superstars or Metroid Dread, but the best game Nintendo released that year was DC Superhero Girls Team Power. After waiting 19 years since the release of the last installment of the 2D Metroid series, Metroid Dread was released and was seen as one of, if not the best 2D Metroid game to date. With stellar gameplay and great visuals, this has to be a contender for one of the best games Nintendo has released this generation. And while I personally haven't gotten super far into the game just yet, the bits I have played were such a blast, and I honestly really want to beat the game sometime in the near future when I have the time to. On the other hand, this year also housed one of the worst Nintendo games of the generation with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Okay, at their core they're not necessarily bad games. I mean, there's Pokemon Diamond and Pearl which are regarded as some great Pokemon games, but that's where the problem stands. It's just Diamond and Pearl. Past Pokemon games have taken the concepts of the games they're remaking and heavily expanded on them, adding a bunch of additional content to make the games worth buying again, as well as give a definitive way to play those generations of games. But when it comes to BDSP, they just got super lazy with it and basically copy and pasted the game to the Switch with a new art style that honestly doesn't look too great and called it a day. They didn't even add any of the Pokemon Platinum content, which should have been there at the bare minimum. This game honestly just blows. I'm ashamed to be an owner of both of these versions, and I wouldn't recommend getting these games even if you are curious. They're such a cash grab, and I'd recommend just playing Pokemon Platinum on the DS if you really want to experience the 4th generation games.
Have you had your Hershey's?
The number you have dialed is outliving their life. Please leave a message.
I think for me, Kirby and the Forgotten Land was easily the best 2022 Nintendo Switch game. This game was my first true experience with the Kirby game, and holy moly did it not disappoint. The game kind of played like Super Mario 3D World, where the level design was linear 3D, and I loved 3D World, so obviously that helped this game out a lot. The game also just had a lot of fun and creative level design, and Kirby controls great in 3D here as well, so that's also a huge plus. Honestly, I think this became one of my favorite Switch games as soon as I played it. It was a fun time all the way through, and it was charming and super well made. Not only did 2022 have one of my favorite Switch games, but it also had a couple of my least favorite games as well. I was honestly torn between Nintendo Switch Sports and Mario Strikers Battle League for this spot, but I think this has to go to Strikers Battle League. Out of all the Mario Sports games on Switch, this one has to by far be the worst. Hell, I'd say it's almost as bad as Mario Tennis Ultra Smash, but at least it's not that bad. At its core, I guess the gameplay of the game is fine. Like, the game controls well and has gameplay you can in fact play, but that's about it. This game is boring as hell. Rounds are super repetitive with no variety whatsoever. There's no single player campaign like the other Mario Sports Switch games, making this one solely online focused, and the roster at launch was laughably bad with only 10 characters at launch. Sure, there were other characters added in later updates, but by the time those updates came out, I dropped the game as I had no desire to play it anymore. Honestly, I wouldn't have played this game at all if it wasn't for my friend Kagan, so shout out to him I guess for getting me to play this game for like 2 weeks. I mean, not to flex or anything, but we did end up being one of the top leagues in the world that first season. Still though, this game sucks ass, let's move on. 2023 was honestly such a good year for the Switch. Hell, I'd even argue maybe even better than 2017 thanks to the amount of amazing games released. We had amazing games like Metroid Prime Remastered, a basically from the ground up recreation of the first Metroid Prime game, Pikmin 4, the long-awaited sequel to Pikmin that felt like we'd never see, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, a return to creative, unique 2D Mario platforming, and of course my pick for the best game this year, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like I said, this game was my Breath of the Wild. I sunk many hours into the game the month it launched, and it was impossible for me to put it down. The new abilities brought into the game that allowed you to build machines and make your weapons stronger were great, and they made for shrines to have some really fun puzzles. The world was also super expansive. While Breath of the Wild had a huge open world to explore, this game took it a step further by basically tripling the amount amount of areas to explore thanks to the Sky Islands and the depths. The game was also packed with so much content, and for this being Nintendo's first game at the price point of $70, I felt the game to be worth the price even just after playing the tutorial island. I really need to go back and finish the game. This game was such a great time every minute I played it, and it's gonna be hard for Nintendo to top it with the next entry in the Zelda series. 2023 still had a bad game with the sequel to everyone's favorite launch title and Everybody Want to Switch. Like, who even asked for this game? I guess Nintendo wanted to try to make their own Jackbox party games kind of game with this release, but unlike Everybody Want to Switch, Jackbox is actually fun. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo even had faith in this game as they just shadow dropped it on Twitter one day without even a trailer, and honestly, I feel like I'm wasting everyone's time by just talking about this game. Just know this game sucks, let's move on. And now we have reached what is more than likely the final year fully dedicated to the Nintendo Switch, 2024. This year was honestly pretty light in terms of releases, only really having a couple of new games and a good number of remasters and ports, but for me the best Nintendo game of this year was Super Mario Party Jamboree. What can I say, this is Switch Mario Party at its peak. The boards for the most part are well designed with fun layouts and gimmicks, the new and returning minigames are a ton of fun to play, the side modes while for the most part still kind of lacking are still leagues better than Super Mario Parties, and all around this game was just such a good time to play. Sure, I may have a few minor issues about the game here or there, but at the end of the day, this is one of, if not the best Mario Party to date, and I know that no matter who I'm playing with or when I'm playing, this game will be a blast every time. And for the final game of the video, the worst game of 2024 has to be Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. Like, why is this a thing? Sure, it's nice to have this game on the Switch as at its core it isn't a bad game, but not only is it mediocre when compared to how great Luigi's Mansion 3 was, but it also just doesn't have the same amount of effort or care put into it. Like, sure, this is an HD remaster of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, but all it seemed like they did was upscale the gameplay, make a couple tweaks to make it work for the one screen the Switch has, and called it a day. And this game is $60. For reference, Metroid Prime Remastered, a game that basically had all of its assets redone, made quality of life changes, and in general is a stunning to look at and great experience, was $40, whereas Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, as mentioned before, does the bare minimum, is $60. Something about this just doesn't add up, and it confuses the hell out of me. Honestly, if there's any game that isn't worth getting at full price that I mentioned on this list, this is definitely one of them, and I have a good feeling that Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, which looks to be getting treated the same way, will fall into this list as well when it releases next year. And that wraps up the best and worst games for every year of the Nintendo Switch. Are you mad I didn't put Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle as the best Nintendo Switch game of 2017 and hate me for that? Leave a comment telling me my takes are bad down below, and while you're down there, I'd love to hear your personal list of the best and worst games Nintendo released every year. With the Nintendo Switch successor just around the corner, it's honestly crazy to think the Switch generation is almost over, and it's honestly kind of bittersweet. This generation is what really led me to becoming invested in the company, as sure while I did grow up playing Nintendo games, this was the generation that truly cemented me as a Nintendo fan. With that said, that's all I have for this one, and if you want to see another video by me, there's a video on screen now where I rank the Bros attacks in Mario & Luigi Brothership, and I think you'll enjoy it. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Chris Tendo, signing off, and goodbye Nub Nation.
Good morning, Wisconsin. It's time to wake up. We all needed time to rest, but you can't hit snooze on the next election, which is April 1st. And we're all counting on you to get it done. You know what I mean. Go, vote, go.
Maybe you just need a Snickers pecan.
The Mario & Luigi series has finally gotten its first new entry in over 9 years thanks to the release of the newest game on the Nintendo Switch, Mario & Luigi Brothership. To say this was one of my most anticipated games of the year would be an understatement. I mean, I was ecstatic when Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga was revealed for Nintendo Switch Online back in 2022, and when Brothership was announced in the June 2024 Nintendo Direct, I was in utter disbelief. As we got closer and closer to the game's release, I became more and more excited to finally get my hands on the game. And then a week before the game was released, the reviews came out, and they were mixed. We have outlets like The Gamer giving the game praises and a score of 4.5 out of 5, and then IGN calling the game a disappointment and giving it a 5 out of 10, a lower score than Paper Mario Sticker Star, the worst Mario RPG. These differing reviews across the board got many skeptical about the game. Was it going to be good? Was it going to be bad? Or was it going to be somewhere in between? That's what I wanted to look at today, as within the first week of the game's release, I played it from start to finish with a final playtime of just under 40 hours. With that being said, I'm the biggest nub on YouTube, Chris Tendo, and let's look at the hits and misses of Mario & Luigi Brothership. Let me establish what I mean by hits and misses before we start talking about the game. When I say hits and misses of the game, I'm more so talking about the goods and bads, but just in a more fancy wording. So the hits are going to be what I find good and or enjoyable about the game, whereas the misses are what I don't like and problems I have with the game. And with that established, let's start with the hits of Mario & Luigi Brothership. Starting off the hits, I have to say this game has an amazing art style. One of my favorite smaller things about the Mario & Luigi series is the box art. I don't know how to really explain it, but something about the white background outside of Partners in Time with hand-drawn renders of the bros and whoever else is important to the game, I really love that. Now take that art, make an entire Mario & Luigi game look like that, and you have Brothership. The world looks really nice with a good sense of visual variety. The animations of the characters you meet and enemies you encounter are great. All around, this game is such a treat to look at, and honestly, I think it's the best looking game in the series. Another thing I enjoyed about this game is the soundtrack. Unfortunately, Yoko Shimomura, the composer of all the Mario and Luigi games up to the Bowser's Inside Story remake, didn't return for the soundtrack of this game, but the new composer, Hideki Sakamoto, who also composed the main theme of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, absolutely cooked with the soundtrack. The battle music, while not as good as, say, Superstar Saga's iconic battle theme, is still great, which I'm thankful about, especially since that's gonna be the song you hear the most in the game. A few other ones I want to mention include Heat Freeze Island, Lotta Coins Island, Twisty Island, and while not being in the final boss theme in this game goes hard. All around, this game has a great catchy soundtrack, and I definitely see myself listening to it on YouTube, I mean the Nintendo Music app, when it eventually comes to the service. The combat in this game is also the best in this series, at least in my opinion. Being able to use both the bros together to do normal attacks, like jumps and hammer pounds to make them stronger, is such a welcome addition, and really shows off the brothership of Mario and Luigi. Enemies also have very unique attacks, and there's points where some enemies will work together to do more powerful attacks, which leads to an insane variety of attacks to master avoiding, which is incredibly satisfying. The bros attacks as well are super fun to learn, and while there are a few I really do suck at, in general, we get a nice mixture of old and new bros attacks that are well designed. All in all, as I've mentioned before, I think this game's combat is the best in the entire series. The worlds, or in the case of this game, islands, are great as well. Sure, we have a few of the basic themes like grass, desert, ice, and whatnot, but we also have a few worlds and locations we don't see often, like a bustling city or a world fully revolved around a maze, to name a few. The missions you have to complete in most of the worlds are fun as well. Sure, your main objective is to get to the lighthouse of the islands in order to reconnect Concordia, the world the game takes place in, but the missions to get to that point can get super creative, such as having to solve puzzles in order to unlock a door to save individuals being held captive, playing detective, and solving the mystery of stolen items on one of the islands. All in all, for the most part, the islands you'll be exploring in the game are well designed. There won't really be a point at which they feel like they overstay their welcome. I don't know if this is going to be a hot take or not, but I actually really enjoyed the story of Brothership. One of IGN's biggest criticism was it having a lackluster story. While I could see this game's story not being for everyone, saying the story is lackluster would make me think that you only played a small portion of the game. I won't lie, the story did kind of start slow. Once you reach a certain point into the game or are introduced to the villains, get an idea of what the motivations are, the game's story picks up significantly. And on the topic of the story, the final act is insane. Without going into spoilers, just when you think you beat the game or near completion, the game hits you with such a crazy twist, and oh my god, was I in disbelief. From there, there's a few more things you had to do before the finale, and once you get there, holy moly was it trippy. Just what happens in the last hour or so before the final boss was insane. I can't really speak much on it without spoiling what happens, but when I say that the last bit of the game has some of the craziest twists, jaw-dropping moments, and best cutscenes in the entire series, just know I'm not kidding. This game does not hold back with this final act, and by the end, I was in disbelief as to what I just played. It was that good. I talked about the hits of the game, but no game is perfect, so now let's talk about the misses of Brothership. A good few of these will more than likely be nitpicks I have of the game, but there's a few things that I do think affect the experience, and when I talk about those, I'll make sure I make it known that it's not just a nitpick. Speaking of nitpicks, very minor thing here, but as a person who has been playing the Mario and Luigi series since Bowser's Inside Story on the Nintendo DS, this bugs me. Why can't I select Luigi's attacks with B in battle? At this point, having Mario set to A and Luigi set to B is a staple of the series. So when I battled with both of the bros for the first time, I was confused as to why I wasn't able to select Luigi's attacks with B. I did eventually get used to this as I played through the game, but this change was so weird to me, and even up to the end of the game, there'd be times where my muscle memory of the rest of the series would kick in, because I tried using B to select with Luigi, to forget it's for Luigi, and would fail an attack because I thought I was attacking as Mario instead. On the topic of Luigi, why did he have to be AI controlled in this game? Part of the charm with the series is being able to control both of the bros simultaneously. Mario controlled with A and Luigi with B, you know the drill. For some reason, they decided that Luigi should be automatically controlled, and that you can guide him to do things by pressing the L button. This change just confuses me. Sure, it may make the game a bit more accessible, as you only had to worry about using Mario at most points in time. There's also points in which you had to actively fight Luigi in order to proceed in the game, and I don't know, I'm just not the biggest fan of this change. Another nitpick on Luigi, this one is about Luigi logic. I want to make it clear, it's not about me hating Luigi logic, I love the gimmick. It makes for some fun, creative boss fights and gives some good humor in the game, which I'll touch on soon. My complaint here though is about the animation. Not about the animation itself, I think it's fantastic, very charming, it fits Luigi's character well. It's just the fact that it's like every time that there's no direct solution to a puzzle, it seems this animation appears. I like the animation, but after the first few times, the charm just starts wearing off, and I wish I could skip the animation. I don't know why, but you can fast forward every other bit of dialogue or cutscene in the game, but when it comes to Luigi logic, that just isn't an option. I don't know, just not even being able to make this animation go by faster kind of annoys me. This shows up so much in the game, and with that, I just wish that there was a way to make it pass by faster, as it just puts everything to a halt for a good 10 seconds. Alright, onto some actual criticisms I have towards the game. I want to make it clear, humor is subjective. I understand that my humor may not be the same as everyone else's, but I don't feel the humor in this this game is as great as some of the others in the series. It could also be an aging thing, but it just didn't click the same for me. I feel a lot of the jokes in the game boil down to a few different things. Now wait, your companion in the game saying he's not a pig, the main villain forgetting or not saying the names of characters correctly, then some Luigi logic segments having Luigi do some wacky things that are just so random I can't help but laugh at. But when it comes to Snout with jokes on not being a pig, or the main villain calling characters the wrong names, I just didn't find it super funny, outside of when the main villain called Mario and Luigi Marco and Luisa. I don't know, that just made me laugh for some reason. There's also the Grampy tournaments we find on Islands.
Sorry it
Talk
took
for
so long.
ages and end with a
I
bad joke
forgot that it was a Friday, and I went to my place of employment to go get food, and they were busy. It took a while for me to get my food, but we're so back. Look at that, we got through like half the videos. Wow, I really was gone for a while. All right, it's back. It's time to go back to Smash Bros. But I gotta turn on my Switch again. Gotta love that. Oh, I didn't just mess with the cord. Okay, we're good. All right, time to smash. Oh, come on. Oh, now the audio's all behind. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta get a charger for this thing. Actually, I think I have one. There's one somewhere. Because I used it for my Oculus, because it requires a USB-C, so we'll use that. There we go. Wow, this... There we go. We're charging. We are charging. Alright, let's go online. Connecting to the internet. So, we won as Jigglypuff in a very, like, I don't even know how to explain it. We won as Jigglypuff though in a, like, the strangest way. It was so funny. If you didn't see that, guess you missed out. But it was funny. It was great. I'm not complaining though. It saved me probably a ton of time. Alright, time to use Peach, who I've never used online before, so this is gonna be fun. Alright. Time to use Peach now. I love Peach. She's quite the character, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we get to go to Rosalina soon. Well, in a long while. Acha! 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 Oh, DLC privilege here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Alright. I mean, it wasn't a bad first game.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Here's all my stuff, says Byleth. Alright. What is this group chat? What is this group chat, Akari? What is going on there? There's like someone like created a group chat where it's just like a bunch of people for no reason. I don't know what the group chat's for, like who started it, but I'm just confused as to why that's a thing. Holy cow, guys, I learned how to nair. Look at that. Why is it taking so long to matchmake? Finally. Holy cow, that took ages. Now I would actually be kind of pissed if it was all that time just for someone to like... Okay, well, I think we're screwed here because I don't know how a heavyweight matchup with each will go. Yeah, this is already rough. Hey, welcome. Wow, that was... we just got back. Actually just had a round before. That was a rough one. I didn't even get a single hit on that guy. That guy would just destroyed the hell out of me. Holy shit. We can get Peach down, but... Oh. We're frozen. There we go. We're back. I hate that it keeps doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, not as long that time. Alright. Mega Man! Oh, no, that's me, Gunner. Never mind. Is it Sans? No. What was the last character? The last character was Jigglypuff. We're on to the melee characters now. And we're off to a rough start with the melee characters. Ow. Okay. I hate the Mii Gunners because they're just annoying with their bombs. Like, these people actually don't know how to use anything. I mean, they're gunners. They have projectiles. Yeah, you're basically on time. We literally just... This is our third round as Peach. Wow. This is gonna be a long one. It's always the... Why is it the Mario characters that, like, take forever? I can already tell that Peach is gonna be another one of those, like, the Mario Brothers. About what? The Mii Gunners being annoying? Is that what you're talking about? Because these guys, like, they're just so, like... I could spam too. God damn, this guy's annoying. Peach is a hard one? Ah, great. Yeah, Meat Gunner sucks. I hate this guy. Everyone that uses Meat Gunner, like, as their main is just cringe. It's also annoying to battle because they just do the same damn attacks over and over again. Wow, look at him go. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do, but... Does he know what he's doing? Yeah, I guess. Welcome back, 3DS stop. We're about to get restocked by Meat Gunner. Never mind, we're not going to get restocked. Yep, there it is. Alright, you know what? The sooner we get that done, the better. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you're going to play as Meat Gunner, but not play as Sans. That's, like, hella cringe. If you're going to use Meat Gunner, at least use Sans. Or Cuphead or Doom Guy. Like, what are we... Just something cool, not just lame like that. Because, like, if you're using Meat Gunner, and, like, you're not using a funny Mii costume, you're just, like, not doing it right. I swear if it's this guy again. Oh great, it's a Mario. God damn it. I hate Mario here. This guy should, like, play easy on me. Imagine he just failed to recover there. Trying to side beat him like that. There we go. His Mario technique might beat Eyeball. Oh, he's got lag. Great. Oh my god, the lag here is insane. Oh my goodness, I'm playing a slideshow right now. Damn, he hit it. I forgot that Mario has a counter thing. That could have been the round too. Gotta mix with grabs sometimes. Yeah, it's just I don't know what the grabs for each character do, so like it's just a matter of figuring that out. Oh, we didn't even have time there. We instantly got into a battle. A Dr. Mario? Jesus. Jesus Christ, before I get destroyed. They're all the same. Oh, okay. What the hell happened there? That was quick! Bro just like fucked me there, holy cow. Our cause is just blah blah blah. Good job, Dr. Mario. What the hell? Just grab, hit, throw. Oh, I'm gonna grab. We're getting into matches quick now, so that should save some time. Except for when they're 3 stock. Against fucking Rosalinas. Oh, Rosalina, you're so cringe. I wanna kill your dumbass star. Wow. What you gonna do without your stupid ass star, huh? Still beat my ass. Damn. Jesus Christ, we are gonna get... We're gonna be here a while, I already know it. You Galaxy. Where we go? Okay, what's going on here? What? What the fuck is going on there, Akari? That group chat is diabolical. Very faulty. True though, like honestly, like if only it was just like it is but I don't even know what the fuck's going on in that group chat. They're just like, you need to talk, blah 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 blah. And you're no, I'm doing the challenge. You gotta do it with randos. Can't cheat the system. Again, another Byleth. Why did everyone use Byleth? Damn. I went right into that. Nice. Jesus Christ. What happened to me, like, starting kind of decent with Peach? Jeez Louise.
No hesitation.
No hesitation. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up, Violet. Wow, that's crazy of you to say crazy. Why is it always the Mario characters, though, that I get stuck on? Like, everyone else is pretty quick, but then we get to Mario characters, and it's just like, we're in a purgatory. I think we got 3 of them back-to-back, too. I think Bowser should be fine, because he's a heavyweight. Be patient, you got this. Are you serious? This is just a timed battle. It actually does timed battles in Smash. Like, it's like, yeah, I want to do a timed battle. That shit's so cringe. Alright, now we just gotta, like... Oh great, he's got the lag switch. Gotta last a minute with an extra 2 extra stocks on this guy, then we win. This guy's probably like so pissed right now. He's like, this is so funny. Oh, he got 1 stock. He's got 23 seconds to get another stock off me. Alright, we've won that. That's how we win it. We just literally had to stall out for 2 minutes after that guy killed himself once, and then killed himself again. Alright, well that's Peach done. You know, we've been having like really lame ways of winning, but it's worked. Alright, it's Daisy time. Oh no, we got Ice Climbers after Bowser. Oh. It's gonna be so dumb. That was cringe, yeah. I hated that, but whatever. It's a win. Like, really? Time battle? We had to stall for that? Like, that was probably the best way we could have played that, though, because, like, I probably would have fucked it up if I tried to keep going to, like, kill him and get more stocks off him. So stalling was the best way. Daisy is literally Peach, yeah. So we're gonna be here again for a while. Also, why is it taking so long to get into a round? Again? Oh. I've played this Zarya guy a lot. Gotta grab. If I could actually get a move in. So sick of Pichu. Just let me get a stock FP. I'm gonna get 3 stock again. Like finding no opportunities to like grab. Under the jab. Okay, I need to just somehow do this. Oh. Damn it, we were close. I don't know how I could have won that one, but that could have been the one. I always fuck it up at the end. That's always how it goes. Ugh. And this webcam just like stop freezing. Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, well, like I said, I always fuck up at the end. Oh my god. Are we serious? Can we, like, do normal stages, please? Not this shit. No, I'm not going over there. I'm not falling for your trap. Okay then. Oh my god. Oh, he got me there. No! Why didn't you grab? Oh, it's because she's facing the wrong way. That was painful. Hey man, can you be nice and just killing yourself, please? God damn. I don't even know what happened to make me get to 60 or 60% already, but I fucking hate this game. Wait, what did he even do that got me from 0 to 61 in like one hit? That makes no sense. He didn't even use his go, whatever the fuck that was. He just did a hit and it got 60% on me. Like, how does that even happen? God, whenever this challenge is finished, I'm gonna be so happy. So it's such a long way to go, though. I'm only on melee characters. I just started on them, too. Stop with the 3 stocks. Those take so much time. Oh, he's got the cool key move that hones in on you. Thunder! I gotta stop. There's such a... Check Discord. I'm in the middle of a stream right now. I can't just check Discord. Okay. Sora. Welcome back to Luncheon Kingdom. Stop, True. Stop with your damn homing attack, you dumbass. Take this! Oh, look at him go. Your move, your damn key move is so cringe. You do it again, right? Yep, who would have thought? Go back to Mickey Mouse Land. No one wants you here. Go back to Mickey Mouse Land, Sora. Stop with the damn fucking homing attack. This guy actually pisses me off. Take this! Take this! Take this! Like, use something more original, fucker. Thank you. Jesus Christ. That move is so cringe. Why was Sakurai like was Sakurai on crack when he was like, yeah, let's give Sora a homing attack that just comes in on you 3 times in a row. And you could just spam it. Back off! Out of the way, by teching, every time you are on Hit Sun, you hit a surface, there's a window where you can hit and grab to get up quickly. I see. Alright, what's going on this Discord, GC? There is a visual mark for that. It's like a blue mark when you win. I see, I see. You know, instead of this being a series of let's try to beat every character, win has every character in Smash, it's a matter of let's ruin my GSP for every character. I want 1 stock games, not 3 stock. 3 stocks take forever. Yeah, let's just walk right in. Oh, let's just keep walking right into these fuckers. It's like I'm always just short enough to not hit him with my side B. Oh my god, I fucking suck at this game. Alright, have a good lunch. Why can't she fucking turn around when there's a ledge right there? That is such bullshit. Oh my fucking... That is such fucking bullshit. But, like, when you're facing that way, it doesn't let you turn around, does it? Yeah, like, you're stuck facing this way. Like, you're not able to just turn around. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're not able to just turn around. You're just stuck facing the way you're going. So, like, I don't know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, whatever. I'll take that. Lame ass win, but I'll fucking take it. I'm finally out of Peach and Daisy Purgatory. Jesus Christ. Turn around when you hit up B. Well, I don't have to worry about that anymore. For now. Bowser's a heavyweight, so he does heavy damage, but... Oh, great. It's against another heavyweight. Let's hope it'd be a lightweight, because then like I could, like... traffic up a ton of damage. What? I wasn't even flying that fast. I just like fucking... Whatever. I'm not even like in the mood to try to like justify what happened there. Yes, every heavyweight's weakest enemy. Or biggest weakness. Fast character like Falco. And also these platforms, because I can... Oh, that kind of worked. What? Was this guy not dead yet? Fucking, let's go. Two characters. That's the fastest one yet. Alright, that's Mario Purgatory done for Melee into fucking Dr. Mario, I guess. Oh, not wrong, Ice Climbers. We're gonna be here for a while. Ugh. I should use this Ice Climbers, though. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Ooh, and there's lag. Let's go. These guys are so weak. Dude, get better fucking Wi-Fi. What's the technique with the Ice Climbers like? Whatever. That was not gonna be the game anyway, so fucking why not die? I wonder how low my GSP is for everyone so far. Let's double check. I'm sure Mario's the lowest, maybe Luigi. Alright, let's see. So we got... Night... Okay. Link isn't too bad. We're not at the Sheik yet. Surprisingly, Ness is like one of the higher ones. Jigglypuff as well. Bowser's isn't too bad because I 1 and 2. Ice Climbers is gonna be shit though by the end of this. How do you even use Ice Climbers though? They're so bad. I'm always shitting on Olimar, but Ice Climbers are like impossible, I think, to win online. Unless you get really lucky and get that guy that was in the Jigglypuff round. They get separated so much, it's actually awful. Yay! 3 stopped again. Let's fucking go. The cursor. Bruh. Who is that? It's crazy. Oh, I don't want to rematch this. I'm probably going to do a couple more rounds with Ice Climbers and probably call it here, honestly. I'm just... Yeah, I saw what you sent. That's why I was like, who the fuck is that? Oh, great. Next... Can we have like the one stock games, please? Yeah, I don't even I think it was I don't even remember how I won as Daisy. Bowser was probably my favorite so far because he was quick. It was 2 rounds. Somehow I gotta win as Ice Climbers now, so that's gonna be fucking fun. Weird, they got lag too. Everyone has lag. No, I need you to recover. Ice climbers combos are fun. Well, I don't think ice climbers are fun. I think they're just kind of annoying. Oh yeah, there it recovers that. What are you doing? Stop down airing? I don't know. I'm. How are you only at 62%? I could have sworn I've done way more damage than that. Damn. Wrong way. Let's go! Another L, another 3 stock. Let's fucking go! I said, why can't I just be, like, decent at this game? Like, why can't I just have a natural gift at being kind of decent at this game? Why do I have to be shit? Oh, the webcam froze again. Yay! Beat Nintendo stream without bad gameplay and a frozen webcam. Ugh. I don't think I've gotten a single kill as Ice Climbers yet. Could have been the fucking round 2. What if you approach first and shield, and when you think they'll attack you, you can punish them with a grab jab, F tilt, and raising nair. Drop air. I could try. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing up. It's fucking stupid of me to do. I know. No fucking way that... Huh? Okay, so I guess shielding until... I thought Ice Climbers was gonna take longer. Holy shit. Well, that's one of the shitty characters out of the way. Those are the ones I think are shitty. Wow, okay. Well, that happened. Uff. I don't know what uff means, but hell yeah. Sheik? Okay. Sheik is a nice, pretty, like, quick character, so, I mean... What is he saying when he says Sheik? Hold on. Sheik! Yeah, I don't know what a strong move with Ice Climbers or any character is, so... That's kind of my biggest weakness. Oh, smash attacks. Okay. Oh. This will take long? Yeah, it will. That's the third time today. Why do people just keep disconnecting? Like, why do I keep getting communication errors? On the ledge, there's various options. How many characters are we through so far? So that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we did 9 characters so far today. We're at a better rate than we were last time. Yeah, roll, get up, attack. also drop an air jump. Donkey Kong. Uh-oh, he's got that hard Donkey Kong energy in him. Damn. Right, I want to rematch this guy. Alright, let's read this message. You grab, jump. You roll from ledge, you attack, you get up attack. Come on, that's a 3-step. They did the hard ape spike. I went right into that. What? No way there's final smashes in this. This guy's got the cringe moveset. Or rule set. God damn it.
Donkey Kong wins.
Good at grabbing, like good up air. I'm surprised I did good up air and grabs. Why? Why does that keep happening? Who just has the shittiest Wi-Fi in the world that every time it tries to connect me with them, they just make it so that a communication error occurs? Yeah, I figured that Sheik was one of the more difficult characters. Probably give her a couple more rounds and then end off the stream. Because we didn't make bad progress today. We got through a plethora of Mario characters, and those seem to be my biggest weakness. Got into the Melee roster today. So sick of seeing Byleth.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on. Okay, this person actually kind of sucks. Sheik's difficult. She cannot move. His smash attack kills a back air out wedge or fair too close to the blast zone. The Q ends Q her down B on and her down B. OMG, he's too bad. Are you talking about me or the person I was playing? I had a chance there, but I just didn't win. So yay.
That seems to be the pattern here. Oh, Steve's gonna be oh, the person? Yeah. He was better than I was, that's for sure. What the hell was that? The hell was that? Fuck happened there? It was like I got hit twice, back to back, and it just got me killed. It was at like I was at like 40, and then I was at like 100. Don't know what that was all about. Hero has critical hits. Oh, now that makes sense. Oh, we're against Donkey Kong again. That was not what I wanted to do. That doesn't do anything, cool. That's the one, there it is. He's so proud of himself. Look at those monkey teeth. Alright, this next one with... What's his name? Sheik. This could be the last one for this stream. Hey bro, are you serious? They better be like a pig or some shit. No, they're just cringe. Okay, why didn't... Alright, that wraps up Smash Bros. For the day. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I hope that wasn't a complete dumpster fire of a stream there. I hope it was somewhat entertaining. I mean, I highly doubt it, but you know what? We're going to pretend it was. That's it for this one. I'm going to end off the stream here. I hope you guys have a great day. Goodbye.